Hello and welcome back to my channel for another reading. As you can see here, we got quite a lot of cards already spread out. I'm doing a little bit of a different thing. I laid out some oracle cards that I felt drawn to pull out. I did start with 3, but as I went, more and more wanted to start coming out. So, very big reading today, and the goal is to have you pick from 7 different piles, 7 different oracle cards, and I will show you what tarot cards go with which oracle card, and also crystals as well. Overall, it just felt like a very big message wanted to come through. Nothing that seemed too heavy, at least in the beginning. You know, I'm not sure, maybe once we get into each pile, maybe something bigger will come up. But it just kind of felt really urgent that this message really needed to get out. And like I said, then it just kind of grew from there, along with the tarot cards and the crystals, because each pile has 2 crystals to choose from, and then all of the tarot piles actually ended up having 7 cards drawn. And I kind of realized that I'm like, wait a minute, okay, we got 7 oracle cards, we have 7 piles in each tarot deck, and then or in each, tarot pile for each oracle card, and then 2 crystals for each one, which then kind of brings it to be like 14. So 2 7, so I got 7 7 and then 7 7. And I'm like, wow, okay, this must be something to do with luck, is what I'm guessing here. So we will see if that comes through in these readings at all. I might film these on different days because it is kind of late where I'm at the moment. It took me a while to set all of this up, and I also had a very busy day. But like I said, whatever these messages are for these piles really wanted to come through. So let's go ahead and get into that. I am going to do this intro in segments and give you time to meditate, so you can pick the right pile for you. You can be drawn to more than one pile. That's okay as well. I do feel like some of these piles may connect, especially 2 of them. And I won't say which one, I'll let you guys choose on your own. But let me go ahead and go through these cards with you. So for pile 1, we have Cycles. Pile 2, Serenity. Pile 3, Innocence. Pile 4, Play. Pile 5, Autonomy. Pile 6, Glow. And pile 7, Bloom. So I'll give you guys at least a minute to go ahead and meditate on these cards. Alright everyone, here are your tarot decks associated with your oracle cards. First off, I just want to say that I will be listing all of these cards in the description below. The oracle cards are from a Persephone oracle. The first pile here is the Silver Witchcraft Tarot. Pile 2, your deck, is the Synesthesia Tarot. This deck, pile 3, is for the volume 2 of Book of Shadows Tarot. Pile 4, you actually have a deck that I got from a tarot kit that involved tarot cards, it involved sage, crystals, a tarot bag, stuff like that. And if I can still find it, I will link that tarot kit down below. But the company, I believe, is named Mand Limited. This one is all about fairy tales, and it is called Tarot of the Divine. Pile 6, you have the Fairy Lights Tarot. In pile 7, you have the Witches Tarot. So I will go ahead and give you guys another minute to meditate on these cards. Okay, and now we have our crystal options here on these cards. So for pile 1, you have some Sunset Aura Quartz with Aquamarine. Pile 2, you have Fantasy Rose Quartz, or it's also known as Fantasy Aura Rose Quartz, as well as some Obsidian. I swear it's there, it's just kind of blending in with the card a bit. Pile 3, you actually have some ametrine. I know it looks a little bit more like amethyst, but trust me, there is some citrine in there. It's supposed to be a mix of amethyst and citrine. As well as some green calcite, which I know looks a bit more yellow, but I swear it is green calcite. Pile 4, you have sunstone along with fire quartz. Pile 5, you have bloodstone from India, as well as some labradorite. Pile 6, you have crazy lace agate, along with rainbow fluorite. And pile 7, you actually have some super 7, along with onyx from India. So I will go ahead and give you guys another minute to meditate on the cards and the crystals, and then we will get into the pile readings. Hello, Pile 1. Welcome to your reading. I got a little bit of a new setup here because I wanted to be able to present your main oracle card up here. That's kind of going to be a theme for your reading today. So just as a reminder, what you picked was the Cycles oracle card, along with the Sunset Aura Quartz and the Aquamarine crystals. I will be reading meanings of these crystals in just a moment, but first I want to say that your Cycles card has underneath harmonize and flow with life's rhythm. Okay, so let's see if that corresponds to your crystal meeting. Okay, let me just bring it up real quick. So for Sunset Aura Quartz, we have that it raises vibrational energy within yourself, allowing for joy and self-confidence to flow. So that kind of goes along with what the cycle says, is harmonize and flow. So maybe some more harmony within yourself with that joy and self-confidence that it was saying. Cycles could also mean like a beginning of a new cycle, ending of an old cycle, that kind of thing. Aquamarine says that this is one of cleansing. It evokes purity, relaxation, and calmness, and it is associated with trusting and letting go. So I feel like that definitely goes along with life's rhythm that the oracle card mentioned. Again, ending old cycles, beginning a new one, endings and beginnings, transformation, that kind of thing. But possibly within yourself, like what the Sunset Aura Quartz said. So let's go ahead and look at your tarot cards to see if it associates with this meaning at all, and just get a more of an elaborate answer to what Spirit wants you to know. Okay, Pile 1. First off, I just want to say, wow. You've got 4 major arcana cards, which is huge. Definitely a strong energy here, and I do see how it relates to your cycles card as well as your crystals. So sometimes I might need a moment with this deck because I did just buy this deck over the weekend. This is my first time really using it. So I already see quite a story here, where in the beginning with this Temperance card, I see that there's kind of been a balance between trying to like fill your own cup, but having to like also dump out other things. It's like, here's your cup with the bird on it, right? And then you're trying to fill both cups probably for yourself, but then you're having to dump one out to maybe fill others' cups instead. And, maybe like giving yourself to others, like, hey, can you help me, do this kind of thing, when you're trying to like do something for yourself, but other people keep getting in the way, kind of that kind of thing. But I do see this ending for you with this Death card. Death card doesn't mean literal death. It is just transformative, like I was mentioning with this cycle card with the endings and beginnings. That's what this Death card means. You are leaving this behind. Not to say that you're never ever gonna help others again. I'm just saying that there's going to be a opportunity for you to be able to create what you want, to create more balance in your life instead of having to keep dumping out your other cup. Where then we have the World here, where I'm really focused more on like this tree, next to a much bigger tree, meaning like you are planting what it is you really want to be doing. And with the Emperor card here, very focused on like responsibility. So maybe like responsibility for yourself, taking care of yourself, your self-confidence, your self-worth, that kind of stuff. And like with the King of Swords here, really, I feel like he's really in tune. I mean, like, how he's sitting here is like he's very confident. He's very like, yes, this is me. This is what I want to do, and I've done it. And we see with the Ace of Cups here that your cup is full. And there's so much joy and happiness of having now more balance in your life, which we then see here with the Judgment card. I was really drawn to the bird because we got a bird in the cup here, but then we have the bird over here flying away, and I kind of imagine like this is you being able to finally release and let go and just kind of just be one with yourself. You know, you've done it. You've reached what it is you want to be doing. You've reached probably more so like that internal release. Ooh, I just noticed this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's only 6. But these, I don't know if you can really see it because my camera is still blurry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you can kind of see it. You've got a line going up the middle, and you've got these, it's 6 dots, but I was originally thinking maybe there was 7, resembling chakras, and that's kind of what it makes me think of. You know, you're realigning with yourself, you're realigning your purpose, you're realigning your life, you are enjoying what it is that you want to be doing. You know, you found your purpose, is basically what I'm saying here. You're leaving this behind where you are balancing you and other people. Again, not to say that you're never going to help anybody ever again. It's just overall you are more so helping yourself with this journey for this release, this realignment. Okay. So let's go ahead and get some oracle cards and see if we can enhance this message any further. Okay, pile 1, so we're going to be starting off with your astrology cards. So first off, we have Black Moon Lilith Mystery. So I'm kind of thinking right away that maybe we're not really sure how to move on just yet. Like, we don't have all the answers just yet on what you can do to get to that death moment, you know, that to end the old, to begin the new. But I do, with your tarot cards here, think you're going to be figuring it out. Which, ooh, sorry, I just looked down. I got the chills a little bit here. We got fire element with desire. So yeah, you're definitely, the fact that I was saying that you're definitely going to be figuring it out, and then the moment I said that and I looked down and it was like, boom, fire element, desire. Yeah, you're going to be figuring out what your desire is and how to move on. And then we have Mercury, the mind. Okay. Probably like a lot of thinking going on right now. You know, you're trying to figure it out. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Ooh. Okay, I just saw 2 plus 1 is 3. We got a 3 over here. There's a 3 and 37. So we got 333 plus a 7, which I was mentioning in the beginning was a lucky number. And the fact that I'm drawn to it, I definitely think there's luck to this. And you are probably being divinely helped. Let me go ahead and look up 333 because I'm not really good with remembering what angel numbers mean. 333 is associated with optimism, growth, and luck. Okay. Seeing the number 333 means it's your time to expand. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Expand, you know, with like, we got that tree here. You're planting the seeds, you're watching it grow. Maybe because in this image, there's already a tree growing. Maybe you have done this before, like when you're trying to balance out yourself and others, you were already planting the seeds, you're already seeing it grow. It's just been kind of slow, but I think that might start to pick up. This world right here in your mind kind of makes me think of the world card, which I believe is associated with Jupiter, which is also about expansion. Yeah. And then, oh, I keep forgetting to announce, like, with the cards. These cards here that I just drew are from the Black Moon astrology deck. And let's go ahead. I got these Intuit Oracle cards, and they give like little keywords at the bottom. I've used them before in my couple older videos that I have. But first off, we got these planetary cards to help strengthen these astrology cards. We got Venus, Goddess of Love, traction and attractiveness in ourselves and others, which I do think I remember saying, going inward with self-confidence and stuff. Grace, charm, beauty, love, relationship, art, magnetism, abundance, pleasure, and happiness. This is also related to the Empress card, which we don't have the Empress, but we do have the Emperor. So I kind of feel like it does maybe have a balance, which we've been talking about too. Finding a balance within ourselves. Finding a balance within yourself to get to this Ace of Cup moment with the Judgment. Okay, so let's put that here. Now we'll go here. So, and then I remember when picking these cards, I had accidentally saw this after drawing this. It just wanted to come out and it flipped, and I was like, I am not surprised that this card wants to come out. This is such a big energy card. We got Pluto, the Great Revealer, and this is also related to the Judgment card. Ooh, okay, I know this bird and these two images are not a phoenix, but I do have a connection with the phoenix that's on this card of like being reborn from the ashes. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Keywords on this card are rebirth, transformation, heeding the call, renewal, destruction and creation, surrender, awakening, fundamental change, clearing, and purging. I mean, what more do I have to say? What? what we've been talking about. Okay, and now for some more oracle cards. Again, from the Intuit Oracle. These aren't planetary cards, but they are just regular, like, nuance cards to help strengthen the message. I originally only wanted like 2 cards, but 4 came out instead. So first off, we got Diamond Ring. We got Proposal, Engagement, Promise, Partnership, Agreement, Next Level, Marriage, Union. Okay, so overall, I don't think this really goes with a ton of what we've been talking about. Next Level, though, I definitely do think that is more for a general reading here, of, you know, getting to that next step, getting to that next level of yourself, and what makes you happy. Maybe for some of you, the marriage, engagement, proposal, partnership, agreement, union, that kind of thing, does resonate with you. But as a general reading, I don't really think so. But probably for some of you, maybe this change and planting the seeds is for a marriage. Maybe you've been waiting a long time to get married, pushing it off, and now you're finally, like, working with your partner to maybe move forward. So if that's the case, I do see that working out. But I do think for most of you, the Diamond Ring is coming out because of the next level keyword there. Next we have Mortar and Pestle. Blend, brew, alchemy, breaking things down, making something else, potions, and spell work. Okay, so right away what I was thinking, just trying to fit everything here, definitely that alchemy came out to me, and it makes me think of, like, you being able to create your future, being able to make your future, blend your future, excuse me, you know, making something else. Like, we're not happy here, so now we gotta kick it into gear to make something else to get to here. So we just have to think about how to do that, which I do think you're figuring that out. Maybe you'll get some help from other people, but I do definitely think this is more you. This is more you figuring it out yourself. You know, looking within, getting that confidence, searching maybe for your inner desire, and that'll help you decide what you need to do to go forward. I also kind of get a feeling of, like, this just kind of like, I've had it kind of feeling of just kind of like, I've had it, I'm so tired of this, I just want to move on. And that is probably what is also going to be helping you figure things out. You know, going maybe within your own mind and taking some time to just think about it on your own. Yeah, so let's see. We got Bear, Boss, CEO, Judge, Bully, Mama Bear, Protective, Finances, Benefits, Strong, Fluence, and Muscular. Maybe this has to do, maybe your desire has to do with, like, moving forward in your job. And who's ever above you, I kind of feel is, like, putting too much work on you. You know, you want to move forward either somebody above you or maybe like a coworker who's on the same level as you, but you're putting in more of the work kind of situation. Which is why I kind of feel like bully, but it, you know, with boss and CEO, they might just be putting too much on you. But I also get a sense that you're strong enough to get back up on your feet. And again, have that like I've had it moment where you're then pushing forward on what you want to do on your own. Maybe like saying no to that coworker and finally letting them do their own work, finally letting them do what they should be doing instead of pushing it all off on you. Yeah, something like that. Maybe asking for a raise, maybe asking for more benefits. Maybe that's what you'll be getting once you figure it out on how to step forward and get that self-confidence. Yeah. Maybe kind of brewing up some truths of what's going on at work. Okay. And then... Okay. Alright. I did mention about the world here, and I know in this deck somewhere this symbol is kind of like, this is related to, I think, the Jupiter card, which is related to the world in tarot. And it's kind of funny that I mentioned the world here, but it also is Wheel of Fortune. Fate, karma, cycles, cycles, forces of the universe, destiny, synchronicity, and luck of the draw. Yeah. So good luck is on your side. The divine is on your side, and they are going to be helping you reach some good karma. Yeah. That's pretty much it. They are helping you to reach that destiny. They are helping you to reach what you are fated to do. Again, definitely some good karma coming your way. Which I've been hearing that a lot lately. Like, I watch other tarot readers, and a lot of readings I've been talking about is just how much karma is playing into a lot of things, whether it's negative or good, or, you know, negative or positive. Karma is coming. But for you, it's good karma. And luck of the draw, like maybe you're the one getting that promotion, and that other person isn't, because they haven't been doing their load. You have. And the higher up sees that. Okay. So next thing I have is from the, it's a spirit animal deck. The Wild Unknown. That's what the back of the card looks like. I'm probably going to be reading out of the guidebook for this. I got this deck a while back, but I haven't been able to use it. I actually do think that this was the deck I was talking about in my very first video, where I was like introducing my cards or something like that, and I was like, there's one deck that I'm missing and I don't know where it's at because it was packed away somewhere, and this was that deck. So I have it now, but I haven't really gotten to use it a ton because of just life and moving and all that kind of stuff. So first off, we have elephants. And I'm just going to lay all of them out first. We have fox. Ooh, and we have Firefly. Okay. So we got fire, got, I believe that's earth. Right? Yeah, we got air, we've got fire, and we've got earth. Okay. Okay, so got the spirit animals. Just took me a little bit to find it, but we're going to start with Firefly right here. And it says the firefly contains the light of 1,000 stars. It's pure, radiant, and illuminating. This high frequency charge cannot be sustained for long. Therefore, the firefly card indicates a moment of inspiration or awakening that quickly fades if we do not catch it. There is firefly energy behind every poem, song, and invention. Our job is to be ready to harness this creative spirit when it graces our path. What can you do to support this precious and elusive light? Okay. So, yeah, I wouldn't if you see an opportunity to move forward, to maybe speak up, or to show off what you can do, kind of thing, it could be your job, like we've been talking about. That's definitely coming through, probably for most of you, since this is a general reading. But really in anything, what can you do to make sure you are known? So you could get that promotion, be the one to get that promotion, but also just be the one to get to that end point of what the divine wants to help you do, of getting you to that release, getting you to that happiness, getting you to that joy. Okay, so just be careful, don't pass it up, okay? Next thing we want to talk about is the Fox card. So it says, the fox is an enchanting creature with plenty of mystique to go around. Fox personalities are skillful in business and also make great teachers. They are quick to learn and adapt well to new situations. Foxes are ideal life partners as they commit to relationships, okay? For the long term, and their natural charisma keeps things exciting. Fox energy helps us stay true to those most dear to us. When this card appears, reconnect those you love. Foxes don't do well when they slip away. Okay, I did mention about, maybe some of you do need to reach out to people. Maybe, express your thoughts, express your worries, express what's making you so tense. Could be at a job, like I said. And, maybe they'll give you some advice, and then you'll take some time to think of it on your own, and that really helps you move to that next step, kind of thing. And, it did mention about life partners, so like I said earlier, maybe this is about a marriage that you've been waiting for, that it just keeps getting put off, and unfortunately, you try to make it work, and it's just nothing is working out. But maybe finding some help on getting some help on, figuring out how you can make this happen, whether it's talking to your partner or somebody else. Yeah. Okay. And so the last one we're going to do is talk about the elephant. It says the elephant is arguably the most auspicious figure in the deck. Like Ganesh, like Ganesh, who is a Hindu god for overcoming obstacles. The elephant represents immense wisdom as well as good fortune. It is said that the great elephant is a destroyer of obstacles, so if this card appears when you feel stuck, rest assured the path will soon become clear, as we've been saying. To add to the mystery, the elephant is also known to create obstacles in order to steer us in the right direction. Trust this gentle, noble creature. It illuminates Oh, I just got chills. Illuminates the way with the light of self-knowledge. Ooh, which then you go inward with that self-confidence, with that inner thinking, with, just trying to figure yourself out. What do you want with that inner desire? Ooh, okay. Oh, I got big goosebumps with that one. Oh, that's so good. So yeah, you're probably, again, like I said, having those obstacles in the road. Like, you keep trying to move forward, you keep trying to plant that seed, you're only getting so far because then something else gets in the way. Okay, this, I believe, is all part of just divine timing. That these obstacles are getting in the way because it's just not time yet. That kind of thing. And Spirit is making sure that when it is the right time, you are fully ready and maybe more prepared to take on this good karma, this good fate, this destiny that you are meant for. This new luck coming into your life. You're more ready now than you were before, which I know may not make sense now. But I feel like it'll become clearer once you get to that point. And so, I think that is all Spirit has for right now. We're going to finish off this reading with the Whisper Woods deck here with some advice. And first we have Renew. Nature continuously renews itself year after year. Yep. You are renewing yourself is what I'm definitely getting from that because of what we've been talking about. And you also have Cleanse. Wash your weary spirit clean and take a walk in the wooded glades. Yes, take a walk. Maybe go sit in your favorite place. That can be inside too, if you can't get out or you don't really feel comfortable in nature. But you just need to have a moment to yourself and think. And maybe even take like a bath or something. Since we got Cleanse here, maybe like you don't even have to wash up. Maybe just like soak in the tub or something like that. Put I don't know, your favorite like bath bomb or something like that. Or like have some nice candles and that smells really nice. Just anything that helps you relax. And maybe just release that tension and let your mind relax. And maybe when you come out of the tub, it'll just hit you. The answer will just hit you. Or it may even take some time, but I do think, to cleanse yourself of stress and negativity, because that does cloud the mind. And so to take some time for yourself to relax, or take some time to just self-reflect, really go inward, really, again, ask yourself, what is the desire that you want? So a balance, too, of relaxation and going inward to find the answer. Or also, if you feel it is right for you to express these troubles to somebody and get some advice, and then sit with yourself alone, go inward and think about it. But I think for right now, that is really all I have. I do see at this ending bit here a lot of red, so a lot of fiery energy with this desire. But also a lot of blue, and that kind of makes me think of water with going with the flow kind of thing. So yeah, definitely this passion, this fiery desire that you have, but to just also cleanse with the water and go with the flow of things, and also remember to just kind of take a moment to breathe and calm yourself when it gets too overwhelming. But yeah, that is all I have for you guys for pile 1. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and I hope it resonated with you. And I will see you in the next video. Bye! Hello, pile 2. Welcome to your reading. If you're here, that means you chose the Serenity card along with the Fantasy or Rose Quartz and the Obsidian. So first I want to read what we have underneath the word Serenity over here. So it says, listen to the music of the earth. And what I kind of get from that is maybe kind of a similar topic that we had with pile 1, of like taking a moment for yourself, and maybe kind of like how she's, I don't know if you can really see because of how blurry the camera is, but she is like one with nature right now, with flowers all over her, and she, to me, with Serenity, looks very serene and just very content. Okay, so let me go ahead and read the meaning of these 2 stones for you. If I can get it up, there we go. Okay, so it's Fantasy or Rose Quartz. It says that it is associated with romance and love. It is a favorite stone for looking to strengthen relationships, confessing attraction, or drawing in positivity and connection. It also helps to feel affection and passion more intensely and to create stronger bonds with those you love. Okay, so maybe from this stone, what I'm kind of getting with the Serenity card is maybe you're looking, for ways like within yourself to strengthen your romance, or maybe looking for ways to maybe even like confess to somebody that you're attracted to them, you know, making that bold move, you know, making the first move, kind of, or maybe even right now, maybe you're not really feeling like, I'm just, obviously I don't have the tarot cards, I haven't seen the tarot cards just yet, but I'm just kind of like trying to figure out what this means altogether. Maybe you kind of been like a little out of touch lately, so you're trying to take some time for yourself to be able to like be yourself again, find that calmness, so you can feel that affection and passion more intensely. You want to create a stronger bond with somebody. But let's go ahead and say the Obsidian is for safety and grounding. It is also truth enhancing. It is a strongly protective stone, and it helps shield against negativity. So they kind of go hand in hand together, you know, with the Rose Quartz, or the Fantasy Rose Quartz here, wanting to bring in positivity and connection, while the Obsidian is like shielding against negativity, you know. So maybe making room for this romance to bloom, kind of thing. Or maybe you have some negativity on the outside where they're just like, maybe not, maybe you shouldn't be going with this person, but you're like, no, I really want to. But, you know, let's go ahead and see what the cards say. Now, unlike pile 1 and some of the other piles as well, you do have an extra card here. This is an 8th card, And I kind of felt like you, and I think this happened with, yeah, this happened with two other piles, where an eighth card was drawn. It felt like I couldn't ignore it, like it had to come out. But I don't think it's really part of the cards here. I think it has to go more with your oracle card, like a focus card. So let me just flip that and see what that is. It is Three of Wands. Oh, okay. Alright. Let me just go ahead and start looking at your tarot cards. Just trying to make room here. Definitely very fiery. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and look at your tarot cards. Okay, pile 2. So you actually had another card pop up. So you don't just have 7 or 8 with that card popping up, but you have 9, which is crazy. But let me just read them out for you. So we have the Fool, because yeah, I don't think you can really see it too well because of how dark the cards are. I'm sorry. But you got the Fool, you have 9 of Pentacles, the Hanged Man, Death, which Death also appeared in the first pile as well. King of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, the Page of Swords, and then the 10 of Cups. Oh my god, guys. So, I mean, right away you got 3 major Arcana cards. I think pile 1 had like 4. It's crazy with the energy that's coming through with these piles so far. But what I do see here is like, kind of like, maybe in the past, or maybe this could be current for some of you, but I do kind of feel a little bit more past, is that, or maybe current, but like, there's been such innocence with this Fool card, such blissfulness, and with the 9 of Pentacles here, you know, with the 2 of them, that you've been putting in a lot of work and you've been really happy about it, and you can see like the end goal happening. Okay, but what the Hanged Man is trying to tell you here is to kind of calm down. Okay, that maybe there's some force, or maybe there's just too much go to get this done. But Spirit is trying to remind you to just kind of take a step back for a moment, have some patience, because there's something around the corner that's going to be changing. I do think it's in a good way, okay? I don't want to alarm you with this Death card here, but Spirit wants you to just kind of take a pause and embrace this transformation, embrace this change. You may also be seeking some help with this King of Cups energy. Could be like a fatherly figure in some way. It doesn't have to be, doesn't even have to be related or anything like that, but just like somebody that you're going to be seeking, not just, like, probably some emotional support, but also getting some wisdom as well. And with this help, and with you taking a moment to pause, is going to help you reach this 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles energy, where you have everything, okay? You have the stability, you have, like, financial stability with this, like, bag here. And there's even a coin that's, like, being dropped in, too, into the bag. So it's just, like, it just keeps coming for you. And then you also have the 10 of Cups here with, like, this house and a rainbow is kind of what I'm thinking. And you know, you've got the house, you've got the family, you've got the emotional stability, you have just stability in general, you got that foundation, okay? But with the Page of Swords here, it's just a reminder to just kind of stay patient, okay? It is coming to you, but it's going to come to you at the right time, okay? And then with the Three of Swords, or the Three of Wands up here, it's kind of like a similar thing with the patience, and that what is yours is going to be coming. That you are ready. You're ready for this. You know, and Spirit knows that. Just know that it is yours, and it's okay to take a bit of a pause while this transformation is happening, and it's okay to seek advice. Because this pause isn't going to hurt you any, okay? It's yours. But like I said, you just kind of have to take a moment to breathe a little bit. You are protected with this, like, obsidian here. And kind of what I'm seeing with the Serenity is, like, is that pause. You know, going back in nature and just kind of like, just release for a moment, okay? Just breathe for a moment. Get back into nature. Listen to the music of the earth is what that says. You know, to really, maybe like, I can kind of see her maybe like sitting by a stream and you're just listening to the water. Okay, kind of similar to what we got here with my fountain going in the background. Just listening to the water. Listening to nature. If you don't want to get out into nature, maybe you can listen to some meditative music or frequencies, like binaural beats or something like that. And yeah, just kind of sit with yourself for a moment and just breathe. Okay, what is yours will be yours. It is coming. You are divinely protected. You are divinely loved. Okay, and yeah, it's gonna come with you. It's gonna come for you. Okay. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna be shuffling some cards off camera because if you watched my last video, I did explain like I can't shuffle on camera due to an injury with my hands, and I have a deck here that is actually pretty wide, and I fumble a lot. So let me go ahead and shuffle your oracle cards, and we will get back to the reading. Okay, Pisces, so we're going to start off with the Black Moon Oracle deck here. So first off, we have Virgo, I Analyze. Okay, so right away I'm kind of seeing, because while I was shuffling too, first off I want to say, like, maybe you're putting too much work in at the moment and you need to find some, like, self-care. Maybe it isn't really about, like I know the Rose Quartz here talked about, like, romantic love and stuff like that, but it also talked about self-love as well, and it could also mean, like, self-care. You know, self-love is self-care too. Okay, so analyzing your situation, analyzing yourself, kind of like what I feel like that she's doing here. Again, to take time to think, look inward, but also maybe, like, analyze your situation that either is coming up or maybe you're in at the moment, maybe some of you, about this transformation that is coming, which is why you are going to be seeking help as well. This King of Cups could also be you as well, you know, maybe looking within yourself, but some of you may also be seeking help from an outside source too. We also have, okay, we got Grand Cross Provoker. Okay. I definitely feel like that goes with this transformation card, that you are coming to a crossroads with this transformation, and, like, maybe that is what you need to take a pause on, to figure out what direction to go. And that's what you need to analyze with yourself, and maybe seek some guidance from an outside source as well. And then last we have Libra, I balance. Okay. Pile 1 also talked about balance as well. That was a pretty heavy theme in that one. Maybe some finding some balance between like working so hard, but then also self-care as well. But it could also be talking about balancing in the future where you have all this financial abundance and stuff, but then you also have the emotional stability as well. You're just kind of balancing both. But mainly like the work and the self-care is definitely what I am getting from that. Yes. I definitely do feel like this angel figure in this I Analyze card could also be seeking guidance spiritually too. Seeking guidance from your guides, from the divine, whatever that means to you. Yeah. But also that, like I said, your guides are watching over you. They know what is meant for you, and they're trying to help you get to it. They're just trying to make sure that it's at the right time for you. So I definitely feel like this angel figure is watching over you and making sure you get everything lined up accordingly. Okay, so let's go on to elaborate more of your astrology cards with the Intuit Oracle. So we got planet cards. We have, oh my god, wait a minute. Okay, I shuffled these. You got the same cards as pile 1. I shuffled these. That's insane. Okay, we're gonna go with it. So you got Venus, goddess of love, attraction and attractiveness in ourselves and others, grace, charm, beauty, love, relationship, art, magnetism, abundance, pleasure, happiness. Okay. So yeah, definitely looking. This might be like a reoccurring theme with these piles. Looking within, but doing that self-care, self-love. There could be some romance involved because of what this stone represents. Maybe there's finding balance between work and love life as well, and then needing to take a pause, and then both of you will have everything that you've dreamed of. And then we also have Pluto, the great revealer, rebirth, transformation, heeding the call, renewal, destruction and creation, surrender, awakening, fundamental change, clearing and purging. Yeah. So I don't think this transformation is going to be as big as like in pile 1. I do think this might be because this is like destruction and creation. When I hear destruction, I think that's like really big. I think it's like fundamental change. That's kind of the phrase that's coming out to me the most with this card. Clearing and purging as well. That again, you just need to take a pause and self-reflect and get some advice. Maybe clear some things from your life that you just don't need anymore. that'll help you get to what you really, really want, what you really desire, and, you know, like, everything is yours, you know, kind of thing. But you just gotta take that pause to analyze on how to get there. Next set of cards we have is, again, from the Intuit Oracle, but these are more nuanced cards. So first off, we have Snowflake. Perfect, precise, design, fragile, handle carefully, unique, exquisite, code, a pattern, detail. Okay. What I got from this as I was reading all of that is maybe you're being too perfect. You're trying to get all your ducks in a row, but, like, you're also taking the time to be like, okay, I gotta make sure this is the same, facing the same way, you know. Oh, they're this much apart, that means I gotta make sure that these two are, like, apart. You know, you're being too precise, too perfect. And it's a pattern that you're doing. And again, to take that pause and reflect on that perfectionism, and, like, don't feel bad about it. I also do the same thing, and I'm still learning to realize when it's happening and let it go. And just remember, like, not everything's going to be perfect, and it's okay to just go with the flow with things. Okay, you know, what's going to happen is going to happen. And you just need it. You just need to let it happen. It's kind of basically what your tarot cards are also saying. You know, take that pause, let what's going to happen. Let go of that perfectionism. Maybe get some advice somewhere, analyze things, you get what you want in the end. Stalemate, standoff, no way out, non-committal, hold out, delay tactics, blocked, refusing to compromise. Ooh, okay. Non-committal is that definitely struck out to me with the romance part. Maybe you're too busy again, it's that too busy with work that you can't commit to the relationship fully. Yeah. Okay, so I'm also realizing I thought I drew 4 cards. I actually drew 5. We're just gonna go with that. But stalemate, yeah. Refusing to compromise. Maybe to take a pause, self-reflect on yourself, maybe with this perfectionism, think things through, and realize, like, you can't control everything. Yeah. I think you gotta calm down here. Calm down. You're trying to move things too fast. You need to calm down and enjoy life. It's great that you put in so much work, you know, towards something, like with that 9 of Pentacles. That's great that you've done that, but there's more to life, and you need to enjoy it. We also have magnifying glass. Get more info, clarity, research, documents, examine the fine print, important details. Okay. I kind of feel like that has to go with the King of Cups energy here. With that get more info and the clarity when you're taking that pause. Documents, examine the fine print, important details. Not too much with that. Maybe if it has to do with a relationship, maybe documents for, like, a wedding or something like that. But, like, ooh, also getting, maybe for some of you there could be an opportunity that does involve documents or signing something. But to take, because you want to like jump ahead so fast. Take a pause to really read what is given to you before you just sign it and hand it off. You know, you want to make sure that you are putting your name down on the right thing. That's definitely what I'm getting for some of you. We also have bellows. A catalyst, ignite, get things going, fuel, kindle, torch, effort, spark, fan the flames. I haven't had this one before. I feel like this is definitely more... Wait, Yeah, I think this has to do with, like, how fast you're trying to make things go. That I kind of see you, like, with these bellows, just kind of, like, pumping the bellows, trying to get the flame going to get what you really want. But it's just not going. Okay, that's kind of what I'm trying. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. But maybe instead of just pumping so fast, maybe a good couple slow pumps, you know, to really get it going, and you really give it that time to get the air that the flame needs to then ignite. And then we also, we've got stepping stones. The process of arrival, baby steps, progress, how to keep on going step by step, and then way out. We also have, we have no way out, and we have way out. Ooh, okay, no way out with the stalemate, way out with the stepping stones. Okay. No way out with how fast you're trying to move things. Not being committal to either a relationship or even yourself, really. Like, maybe you think you are, but really you're not. You're kind of hurting yourself in the end, and that's why you kind of need that pause to self-reflect and get advice. And then when you take that pause, when you keep in mind that you've got baby steps to take, and that things will come to you when they are meant to, and you're not trying to force it so much, it'll give you that way out. You know, that way out of all of this stress, you know, these like bellows that you're trying to ignite and you're moving some too fast. A way out of these obstacles that keep getting in your way, that you're probably putting yourself in because you're just not ready to have it just yet. But it's going to come to you. You just got to remember to take baby steps. Basically. A way out of this perfectionism. Yeah. Okay. So, next thing we have is from the Animal Spirit deck. It's called the Wild Unknown Animal Spirit. We've got the guidebook right here that I'm going to be reading from because I actually haven't used this deck a whole lot. This was the deck that I think I mentioned in my very first video where I was like introducing my cards and stuff like that. And before I had a lot of cards. And I mentioned that there was a deck that I couldn't find because it was packed away somewhere, and this was the deck. So I do have to read from the guidebook from these because they don't have keywords or anything like that. But first off, we have Butterfly. Okay, we got some transformation. That's what I always think with the butterfly. Okay, we got Hummingbird. We've got Raccoon. Okay. 2, And we have mouse. Okay. So give me a moment to look up these animals in the guidebook, and I will describe each one to you. Okay, so we're going to go from left to right. We got the butterfly here. And it says, the energy of the butterfly is with us during periods of transition. Since air is the element of the heart, because we got butterfly and hummingbird that are related to air, raccoon and mouse are related to earth. Since air is the element of the heart, this change usually involves relationships. Or if you love your job, perhaps your career. Since transition is accompanied by some amount of discomfort, be extra patient and kind during this time, especially if the butterfly is you. Let solid friends and activities support you like a cocoon. Committing to one daily routine, a meal, practice, or prayer, done at the same place and time, will do wonders for lifting a butterfly's spirit. Oh my god. That is what we've been saying. And I can't elaborate any more on that. Because the book just said it all. The butterfly said it all. Okay, you're the butterfly. Maybe you think that right now you're like out of your cocoon, but you're not. You're still there. Okay? Your spirit is letting you know. Or maybe you feel stuck. Maybe you feel stuck in a cocoon. And you just can't quite get it, because like with those bellows, it's like you're trying to ignite something and it's not going as fast as you want it to. But just relax. Take a moment and just trust that your guides know what they're doing, and that everything will come to you when it is meant to. Okay, so now let's go to the hummingbird. Inside the tiny hummingbird resides an endless well of energy and positivity. The hummingbird's secret is that it has learned where to gather nectar, and it returns to these sources daily for nourishment and rejuvenation. This sacred elixir springs from many sources, but usually involves nature, creativity, and exploring spirituality. Follow the way of the hummingbird, and you cannot go wrong. Every droplet of life becomes sweet, every moment worth savoring. Okay, so this kind of definitely makes me feel more of like the serenity here. To just take time to enjoy what's around you. We got positive, enthusiastic, spiritually resourceful are some key words from this card. Yeah, just do some exploring. Take a moment to be, maybe try something new. Get out in nature if you want. Maybe try a new creative thing that you've always wanted to try. Yeah. Do things like that. Now we're going to go to the raccoon. Raccoon energy is at play within all artists to greater or lesser degrees. At best, it indicates talent, tenacity, and skillfulness with a particular musical instrument or creative tool. Its shadow side points to an unresolved issue around self-image and success. Okay. Sometimes using a stage name or wearing a mask works in an artist's favor. Other times, it limits creativity. Am I who my audience thinks I am? What if I am ready to grow into something more? Raccoon energy won't let us fall off the hook until this creative ego fear is resolved. Ooh, okay. So maybe we need to take a pause, again, with that self-reflection, to gain that self-love and self-confidence, with this, rose quartz. Yeah, we gotta take a pause to self-reflect, and that'll help. That'll help you move forward. Okay. Could be with that perfectionism too. you know, maybe wearing a mask of being so perfect all the time, but really you're not, and you need to be okay with that. And lastly, we've got Mouse. The mouse has an innate desire to tend to the details. It often spends its days fixing, preparing, organizing, and scrutinizing. Unfortunately, a mouse personality doesn't notice when they've gone too far. Soon they begin to have a limited and fearful vision of life and try to control every detail. This can be quite a painful experience for both the mouse and those around them. When mouse energy is at play, step back for a moment. It may be time to find a more purposeful project to delve into, one that's worthy of your exacting eye. Yeah. So, again, what we've been saying with the perfectionism, okay? Paying too much attention to detail, and you just need to let that go. You just gotta relax, do your thing, okay? Stop wearing a mask. Who you are, who you truly are, is beautiful. Okay? And if others don't see that, then, like, you know, that's on them. That's not on you. You do you, okay? You do what makes you happy. Find that self-beauty. That self-love. And you're gonna go far. Okay, so now I'm gonna be showing some cards from the Whispering Woods deck here. And first we have Trust. The robin trusts her wings, not the branch she sits on. Okay. Trust that, you know, you're going to make the right decision moving forward. Trust this pause that you need to make. Trust the divine, that they know the right moment in which you should receive what's coming to you. Trust yourself to not be so perfect. You know, trust your creation, or whatever it is that you've been really working hard on. That you're good enough, and that what you have to put on the table is good enough. What you have to show is good enough to get you to where you want to be. Yeah. Okay. And then we also have kindness. Take respite upon and be kind to yourself and others. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, you know, get with nature or anything that helps relax you. And yeah, and just be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Like, maybe you're stressing yourself out so much that maybe you kind of find yourself maybe snapping at others a little bit, being kind of short with other people because maybe they're not giving you the time to just work. You know, they're trying to tell you, like, hey, relax, take care of yourself. And you're just like, no, I gotta keep going, I gotta keep doing this thing because I want to get to this end bit. And it's just like, no, you need to relax. And it's okay. It's okay to take some self-care. Okay, so I think that is all I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and I hope to see you again in the next video. Bye! Okay, hello pile 1. I mean pile 3. Maybe you came from pile 1. I did want to say that, well, actually it wasn't really pile 1 that I felt the connection to. I kind of felt the connection to pile 3 in this one. But, I mean pile 2 in this one. But, I don't know. Maybe you came from both. Or maybe you came only from pile 1. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, but if you are here for pile 3, you chose the Innocence card, as well as the Ametrine and the green calcite crystals. So before we get started, I do want to say that we got something underneath the word innocence here, and it reads purity of heart. Okay, so we'll see how that reflects in your reading. But I also want to go ahead and read the meanings of these 2 crystals. So for the Ametrine, it relates to, or it resembles balance and connection. It helps relieve tension. It brings serenity, which is, I think that's why I thought this pile and pile 2 were connected, because pile 2 had the Serenity Oracle card up on here. So it brings serenity and stimulates creativity, which kind of also goes along with pile 2. And it also balances mental stability and self-confidence, which has kind of been a running theme lately. And then for the green calcite, it resembles pleasure and gladness. It provides energy and vitality. It brings calmness, compassion, and attracts love. It resembles good fortune and luck, which is also another theme here. Instills compassion and concern for those around you. Okay, so maybe we've got some other people involved here today. But we will see once we get started. So let me go ahead and lay out your oracle cards. Okay, pile 3. So here are your cards laid out. I do want to say that I may actually be using the guidebook a little bit on these cards. It's a brand new deck for me. I just got it this weekend. Or end of last week, mid last week, because I got it on my birthday. It was a birthday gift to me. As well as some other decks that I'm actually using today. But this is a very different kind of deck for me, because I don't usually have decks that kind of look like everyday people. Like, for instance, this one, she looks like a businesswoman instead, standing in front of a graph. So it's very new to me, so I'm trying to, like, connect with it a bit better. And so I may be using the guidebook, because not every tarot deck is the same. And I just want to make sure that I'm getting the right message out to you guys. So what we have here, starting with strength, we've got the 6 of Wands, 7 of Wands, King of Wands, Ace of Swords, 2 of Swords, and 10 of Swords. And already what I'm feeling, which is, again, has been a theme so far, is a lot of fire and air energy. Okay, wands are fire, swords are air. But starting with the strength card here, right off the bat, I see this resembling as you running towards all of this, okay? And it's quite the story here. I see achievements, strength to, like, stand up and speak your mind, speak your passion, speak your truth, kind of thing. And then in doing so, you've got the King of Wands here, where you're able to help others, which is kind of where this green calcite was saying, helping others also find, or even inspiring others to find their own strength. But I kind of felt like this might be a reminder for you that while you're doing all of this fire energy here, to remember to kind of like take some time to balance things out. Balance has also been a pretty heavy message today. Balance your work and your self-care. It's more specifically, this guidebook is saying balance between the heart and the mind, which we've got purity of heart here with innocence. And then with Ten of Swords, we have accepting and releasing unpleasant or unfortunate circumstances, because with this Ace of Swords, it does say a new approach or solution to a problem. So maybe it's either coming up or you are experiencing this problem right now, where Spirit is just encouraging you to kind of be like this person, like meditate for a while. Again, another running theme that it's been like going inward, reflecting on yourself, taking time to just take a pause, and that's okay to just pause. Like with pile 2, it was going. The only difference here is that they were forcing something to happen, whereas with you, it seems like it has already happened. But you also need to remember, yes, you're strong here with your achievements and your work and helping others, but you also need to be strong for yourself. Okay. And whatever this problem is, you need to accept it and release it. Let it go. But like, what I'm kind of seeing here is like there's still this fiery energy behind her, and she's also got a phoenix. And you're not, if you take a time to pause and take time to let go of whatever this problem is, you're not going to lose your fire. It's still there, okay? Maybe you're worried about that, but Spirit wants you to know that fiery energy that you have is still there. You can still do this and this at the same time. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into your oracle cards. I'm going to start off with the Black Moon Astrology deck. So first, okay, pile 2 got this as well. It's Virgo, Analyze. And like in pile 2, what I want to say, going within and stuff, is to analyze your problem. Okay, but you got to take that pause to analyze it, and then you're going to let it go. Okay, but you gotta do this work first to figure out the problem. And it's not so heavy so far in your reading just yet in pile 2. Spirit was really encouraging them to seek advice from other people. I don't really see that in your reading right now. I feel like you've got it under control. I really do. I feel like you have this under control, and really you're just taking some time for yourself as you get through whatever this problem is. Okay. And then we have 8th house. Ooh, endings and beginnings. Okay. So maybe it's a job. Maybe there's some problems at work. Maybe you lost your job somehow. But I still feel like this drive in you. You're not letting it get you down. You're facing this problem by going inward, letting it go, accepting that it happened, and then still finding that fiery energy that you have to then begin again. It's pretty straightforward. And then we have first house, the body. Ooh, okay. Yeah. So I get from this the it's really the going inward part, but also maybe focusing on your health as well. Maybe the problem isn't with work. Maybe for some of you the problem is your health. Maybe that health issue ended this work. Okay, and you're trying to get back to you again. I can relate to that because of what happened last year to me. And I'm still going through it. I'm still healing. I'm still out of work. And I'm trying to get better, not just with what happened, but also just trying to better myself, better, to have a better future, especially with like what I put in my body. I used to be, like growing up, used to be really good at that, but these past few years I kind of fell flat with that. I really wasn't doing a lot of self-care myself. So maybe this is my reading, I don't know. But like, I can, but what I'm just saying is that I relate to that. Okay. I definitely relate. And then we also have Pisces, I believe. Yeah. Like, it's that inner confidence that you have of like, yeah, this sucks, this problem, I can't ignore it, but like, you still believe in yourself to be able to move on. Oh my god, there's so much ash. I am so sorry. I'm burning incense and it's getting all over the place. Okay, so I just got a little ash pile going on. But yeah, you believe that you can get to the next step. And if you, it's like, that's majority of you that I'm kind of feeling is just kind of like this thing of just like, I'm not gonna let this get me down. I'm just gonna do what I need to do and move on. I'm gonna accept this and move on. But maybe for some of you, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to accept that. So Spirit is really encouraging you to look more within and analyze. Work on just bettering yourself and be like with what you eat, what you drink. The self-care with your body, like I think I encouraged pile 2 to be like, maybe you go take a bath, not to really bathe, but just to soak and maybe like listen to meditative music, light a candle that relaxes you, just anything you want to put in the water, maybe like a bath bomb or something to just relax you, and do some self-care. Okay? And have faith, believe that things are going to be okay. Believe in yourself, really. Believe in yourself. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull some more astrology cards from this Intuit Oracle. I already drew 2 cards. And pile 1 and 2 got the same exact cards, even though I swear I shuffled. So let's see what happens with you. We've got a new card. Cool. We got Uranus, ruler of enlightenment. It says free spirit, opportunity, embracing the unknown. Ooh, yes. Jumping in and doing it. Originality, individuality, technology, innovation, rebel without a cause. Yes. Oh, I love that. I love that for you. You know, that free spirit. Oh my god. That's really what I'm picking up on, I think. Not just that self-confidence, but that free spirit. You're not going to let it down. You are embracing the unknown, and you're jumping in and you're doing what you need to do to move on. And that's so good. That's so good. But then if you're not doing that, Spirit is really encouraging you to do so. Okay. Whatever the situation is, it's not forever. You still have that spark. You still have that fire in you. And you may not be able to do the same thing that you were doing in the past, but that doesn't mean that you can't find it in something else. Okay, find that originality and that individuality. Find what makes you you. God, and such pure of heart too. My God, this is such good energy coming through. Okay, and the next one is Mercury, messenger of the gods. All types of communication, ideas, thought processes, resourceful, curious, quick expression, electronics, take inspired action, conduit, and manifester. Okay. Manifester is a big one with that. Maybe that meditation that you're doing is meditating on a manifestation, on what you want. And Spirit wants to know that they hear it. Okay, they hear it and they are here to help you. What I said in pile 2 as well with this Virgo card is that there's an angel figure here, and I really do feel like this is resembling your guides. It could also resemble like angels. Anybody who wants to come through is looking over you, and they are helping you. One difference here from the difference between you and pile 2 is that for you, I think they're just trying to help, like, pick you back up, or they're just staying by your side to help you move along this process. Okay, but, like, maybe still trying to help you keep that spark that you have, so you're not losing it, or find that spark again so then you can keep going. Okay. Another thing that's coming through, because we have Uranus and Mercury, both of which talk about technology or electronics. And maybe that was your past job, but maybe that's kind of not what I'm getting, actually. I'm kind of more so getting maybe that's the answer. Maybe doing something at home. Oh my God, I think this is my reading, because that's what I'm kind of trying to do. Okay, but maybe we're both going through similar experiences. But, yeah. Or getting back, and like I said, getting back into technology. Maybe it's what you used to do, and that's what you're able to get back into. It just had to take this pause for a moment to get better. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some more cards. We've got, oh my God, I can't pick them up. Here we go. We got more from the Intuit Oracle. This is just more of the nuance cards that are in the deck. So first we have clouds. Thoughts, problems, doubt, hesitate, unclear, confusion, indecision, misunderstandings. Okay. So I think this is where it comes through for some of you. With the whole thing where I'm saying, like, I feel like a good self-confidence energy of just kind of like, okay, I'm accepting it. I'm just going to be doing what I need to do to move on to the next step. And maybe some of you are like that. But then I do feel like some of you are in the clouds right now, where it is unclear of what the next step is going to be, what the answer is going to be, what the outcome is going to be, you know. You just got some confusion, and yeah, it's just kind of, it's a bit hazy, it's cloudy. where then Spirit is trying to encourage you to be like, yes, I know it's unclear right now, but you're going to have an answer eventually, and you're going to find that spark again. Okay. And then we have Island. Foreign affairs, solo isolation, standoffish, separation, estranged, lonely, spread out. I kind of feel like this is kind of like that with that meditation card of just being alone. Again, this is why I was saying, like, your pile is different than pile 2. Pile 2 was really encouraging somebody to ask for outside help. For you, it's definitely just you going inward. And that's kind of definitely what you just need right now. You just need you. You're going to figure it out. And just kind of separate. Maybe there's too many people, like, talking in your ear, being like, you should do this, you should do that, oh, it'll get better, you know. But you don't really want to hear that right now. You just kind of want to accept what is and move on when you're ready. And that's okay. We also have Man. You or the current, a person you know, boyfriend, fiance, spouse, love interest. Okay. So, yeah, definitely resembles somebody. Maybe a man. Doesn't have to be. It just resembles a person. A person you know. And maybe they're the one, I mean, I just mentioned, maybe they're the ones, like, trying to talk in your ear. And they're trying to be supportive as best as they can, but you just don't need that right now. You need you. And I think you need to speak up and say that. That you really need to just either, like, I need to meditate right now. Leave me alone. I need to be by myself right now with my thoughts. You know, you can be nicer than just being like, leave me alone. But I do understand, like, if you're just annoyed and you've had it and they're just not leaving you alone and you're like, just leave me alone. Okay? But, like, find a nice way to say that you need space. You need alone time. Okay. Maybe this problem, too, for some of you could be... It could be related to somebody. Maybe there was a breakup. Maybe there was a divorce. And that's what the problem was. So that could be something else that's coming through. And you need to be alone for a moment to let that problem go. Let that separation. Okay, we've got another separation here. Let that go. Yeah. Okay. And then we also have book, memory, hidden, mystery, secrets, the unknown again, philosophy, intellect, knowledge, education. Okay. So I definitely think that's more of the unknown coming through, more of the mystery. Things are just kind of unclear at the moment. But like I said, Spirit is just saying it's okay. You're going to find that spark again. This is not going to be forever. Okay. Next set we are going to read from is cards that, it's a spirit guide, or a spirit animal deck that I believe I mentioned in the very first video that I put up, like, introducing my cards when I didn't have so many cards. And I had mentioned, like, oh, there's a deck that I wanted to show, but I don't know where it's at because it was packed away and I can't find it. This is that deck. Okay, so this is that deck. And it comes from the Wild Unknown Animal Spirits deck. I am going to be reading from the guidebook because I haven't really touched on this deck a whole lot. So I'm going to lay out all of these cards for you, and then one by one we will read it from the book. So first we have is Mouse, pile 2, got this one as well. How many cards are there? Okay. We have bat. Oops. We have moth. I'm sorry if you hear my cats in the background. They've decided to play. This is a good time to play. And we have deer. Okay, again, another thing I want to point out is how heavy earth and air energy is. Oh my god, because we have the mouse and the deer that are earth, and bat and moth are air. I know you had fire and air. You got more air here, but like earth and air were also really heavy with pile 2 with the animal cards. So like very stable, but kind of, you know, airy, kind of flowy, not as flowy as water, but like they're also opposites, which is opposite elements. Let's look at the moon here. I don't know why that just struck out to me. I think it has another, yeah, that kind of feels like mystery to me too. Maybe the bat. We'll talk about that. So let me go ahead and look up these animals in the book first, and then we will go one by one with your reading with these cards. Okay. Okay, guys. So first, we're going to be starting off with mouse, and it reads: the mouse has an innate desire to tend to the details. It often spends its days fixing, preparing, organizing, and scrutinizing. Unfortunately, a mouse personality doesn't notice when they've gone too far. Soon they begin to have a limited and fearful vision of life and try to control every detail. This can be quite a painful experience for both the mouse and those around them. When mouse energy is at play, step back for a moment. It may be time to find a more purposeful project to delve into, one that's worthy of your exacting eye. When in balance, organized, resourceful, prepared. Yeah, busy with no purpose, if it's out of balance. To bring into balance a meaningful project. Okay. So, like I said, the mouse pile 2 got as well. With pile 2, it was a very on point message, because it was all about perfectionism. Here, we don't have that, okay? But maybe I feel maybe there's some lack of detail going on right now with this problem, with this pause, because we're cloudy. Okay, so I feel like maybe there is some out of balance going on. Not so much that you're busy with no purpose, like it says in the book, but because it's just not quite clear, like they've got the unknown, okay? It's mystery. So you're trying to find the details. Yeah, it's a very different energy that I'm getting than pile 2. Let's go with the bat next. So the bat says, before emerging, the bat waits for the sun to set and the moon to rise. In the darkness, it can see all that was invisible in the daylight hours. The bat is a master of the subtle senses, of the underlying forces that cause some things to prosper and others to fade. The bat card shows up to signify the ending of a chapter, the closing of a door. The bat comes swiftly, encouraging us to move on. In just a few hours, a new day dawns, no more lingering in the past. Okay. So this is like, when in balance, accept, adapt, adjust. When out of balance, refuse to let go, reminiscence. And to bring into balance, watch the sunrise. So definitely very fitting with the fact that there's a problem, we're cloudy, there's lack of detail going on, but then we've got that image of meditation happening. And it's just, finding that inner strength again. To let go, to accept, adapt, adjust, which is what I think Spirit is really encouraging you to do. to, yeah, to just adapt, accept what happened, whatever it may be to you, whatever it may be to you. Accept what happened and move on. Not to say that you're gonna forget about it and like, oh, just forget about your problems, whatever. No. Like, accept that it happened. It's probably gonna stick with you for either for a while or forever. But like, you do need to find a way to let it go so you can move on and be happy and ignite that spark in you again. Next up, we've got Moth. We've got, says, the moth is sure the grass is greener on the other side. Moth energy is at play when we're attracted to easy solutions or anything shiny and new. This can lead to unfinished projects, disappointment, or burnout. It's helpful to remind moth personalities that life is complex. No matter the illusion, no one is exempt from the trials and tribulations of this great journey. Practice seeing life as an infinite mystery, rather than wishing it was easier or different. When in balance, enthusiastic, whimsical. When out of balance, idealizes others and jiggery. To bring into balance, finish a project. So, there's a lot of, like, finish a project. Have you noticed that? So yeah, there's gotta be some self-reflecting. Finishing something. Accepting something. And moving away from the problem. That's the theme. That is the theme. Okay. And then lastly, we have Deer. The deer represents the feminine aspects of earth energy. This energy is available to all creatures, regardless of gender, but is especially potent in new parents. Okay. During the first few days, they are fully present, nurturing, and calm. Their inner beauty radiates, and a sense of grace calms the room. A deer personality affects others in this way, drawing them toward a quiet tenderness. The deer card may appear when a birth or celebration of new life draws near, or when a situation calls for absolute gentleness and compassion. When in balance, receptive, compassionate, nurturing. When out of balance, concerned, protective. To bring into balance, nature, children. I just got something kind of heavy that I feel like I need to say. This definitely isn't for all of you. This may be for just like a few people, maybe one of you. Especially because there's this man card that came up. And now we are talking about like literal birth from this deer card. Maybe you lost a pregnancy. Maybe you lost a child. That's really heavy. Okay. And that is like more than okay that it is getting you down, like, and that you can't focus on this past energy, this past spark that you had. So either Spirit is encouraging you, if this is you, if this resonates with you, Spirit is encouraging you to find either that same spark again, whatever it may be, whatever that desire is, whatever that passion is, or it could be a new spark. And and Spirit is encouraging you to try something either new that you're going to find that you really, really love, or something that has always interested you, but you've never really touched it before, but you've always wanted to. Could be why maybe you're a bit clouded right now, too. And if this is you, I am really sorry that this has happened to you. really for anybody, if it's big, that this problem is bigger, I am really sorry. And Spirit is sorry. But Spirit does want to still encourage you to find that spark again and let you know that it's not always going to be cloudy. You will be okay again. You will do what you love again, whether it be old or new. Okay. Whew. So let's finish off this reading with some Whispering Woods cards. And you did get 4 of them. So let's go ahead and start reading that. So we got Humility. Flowers are unaware of each other's beauty. They bloom regardless. Okay. Finding that beauty again within yourself. Finding beauty in a maybe in a certain situation, you know, where again you can see that spark again. You're like, oh wait, I got it. I understand. I can do this again, you know, and moving towards that. Finding beauty for some of you, if like this transition was meant to help you, like maybe put you on the right path. Like it's hard right now and you're a bit clouded right now, but it's helping you get on that right path to move forward. And you're finding the beauty in it finally. Or Spirit is encouraging you to try and find the beauty in that. Let go of what was and accept what's new. We also have the night. Find comfort in the night, where the world switches off and the stars burn bright. Okay. Maybe at night is the only time that you can maybe get some alone time. Or maybe at night would be the better time for you to do meditation or manifestation, or just relax in general. And because the night is quiet, like I know for myself, I'm a night person because like everything quiets down and not everything is so loud and moving, and at night I can really calm down. So I feel like Spirit is just encouraging you to do that. So if you feel like doing something at night, relaxing at night is your thing, definitely do it. We have Woods. Be like the woods, calm, soothing, mysterious, and full of life. Another mystery card. Okay. I also hear meditating in the woods, getting into nature again. Again, that's not for all of you. If you don't feel like that is for you, that is okay. But if you do feel calmer in the woods, then definitely go do that. And then last we have Resilience. Oh my god, such a good way to end this. Stay as strong as evergreen trees. Oh my god. Yes. Stay resilient. Stay as strong as evergreen trees. That is such good advice from Spirit. I love that for you. I love that so much. Oh my god. I kind of feel like that might have hit a lot of you. And it should. And it's okay that it does. It is okay. You're gonna be okay. Alright, that is all I have for you today, Pile 3. Thank you so much for coming by, and I hope to see you in the next video. Bye! Okay, hello Pile 4. Welcome to your reading. If you're here, that means you picked the play card, as well as the fire quartz and the Sunstone. So what we're going to do is I'm going to read the play card here, and then we're going to talk about the meanings of these crystals. So what it says under play here is color your world with excitement. Yes, love that. Love that. And for meanings with your crystals, I'm going to start with the Sunstone here. It talks about leadership. It encourages to be open, benevolent, and willing to bestow blessings upon others. It is also a stone of joy, and it inspires good nature and enjoyment in life, which that meaning really makes me feel like this reflects on this card because of just like how her posture is. I know it's kind of blurry, I'm sorry, but like, I don't know, this card with it saying play, it just brings so much joy to hopefully what your cards are going to be talking about. And then fire quartz represents the fire that lives in all of us, and it reignites the embers in you to keep going. Maybe some of you came from pile 3 because that is a pretty heavy theme in that one. If you felt drawn, if you didn't watch pile 3 and you came here first, I definitely encourage watching pile 3. If you don't feel drawn to it, that's okay too. That just means that the message that you need to hear is only in this pile, and you got, you know, it's a coincidence that you got the same meaning as like pile 2. Okay. So let's go ahead and see how the crystals and the play card relate to what Spirit has to say to you in your tarot cards. Okay, pile 4, here are your tarot cards laid out for you. So I'm just going to go one by one really quick, because already, like right away, I was seeing what Spirit really wants to tell you. First we start off with the Ace of Pentacles, the 8 of Wands, the 6 of Pentacles, the 7 of Pentacles, the 6 of Wands, and then we've got the Sun and the World. Okay, so what I see going on here to start off is because when I see, I mean, first of all, the Ace of Pentacles, very good card, okay? But when I see that hand coming out of the cloud with the coin in it, I see this more as like, this is what the divine is giving you, okay? And you're taking what the divine has given you, and you're very action oriented to get here, okay? So you've been working towards getting here. And then with the 6 of Pentacles, this one I was kind of stuck on for a little bit, because I keep going back and forth. Either because balance has been a heavy theme for a lot of these readings so far, and I see we've got scales here. And so that kind of tells me maybe some of you have been balancing, like, keeping what the divine has given you, which is kind of relating to pile 1 here. Keeping what the divine has given you, or keeping what you have had, but more so with this pile, the divine has been giving you, and you're giving it away to some people, which is kind of slowing down your progress. Okay, so it's like, because when I see him, you know, he looks tired. He's put in all this work, and he's watching what he's planted grow, but I kind of get a feeling of, like, not really stagnant. I kind of want to say stagnant, but it's like, it's just a very slow growth. Or I see maybe for some of you, this guy isn't you with the scales. Maybe you are here and you are asking for help, whether it be for the divine or from somebody else. The divine could be bringing this person in for you to get help from, to then allow you to plant the seeds to watch what you want to have done grow. Okay, so it could be either or. But regardless of what this is for you, the outcome is the same. And I see that you have planted the seed, you have watched it grow, and you are victorious, riding off into like the sunset, and you're just so happy and overjoyed, and you have the world, you have everything that you want. This again has been like a pretty heavy theme, not so much in pile 3, but definitely in the first 2 piles. Like, getting everything that you want has been the theme. Color your world with excitement. Oh my god. The world. And the sun. And you're able to play again. That's what I'm getting. You're going to be able to play again. Maybe also find some play now. It's okay to take breaks, okay? Don't work yourself so hard, but, like, that's definitely what I'm getting here. You're being given something to help plant the seeds to then have this outcome. Yeah, okay. So that's a pretty fast and direct message, but let me go ahead and get some more oracle cards on these, on these tarot cards so we can elaborate a little bit more. So first up, I have the astrology deck, the Black Moon astrology deck. And we have, oh my god, okay, this came up in the last 2 piles, Virgo, I analyze. So we do have to analyze our situation, like with the 7 of Pentacles here maybe, and think things through so then we can move forward to what we really want. We also have Capricorn, I use, okay. You use your resources to help you gain what you want. Like these. You're being given something. So maybe that's more for you, not the other way around. You're not the one giving things. Or, I don't really like that, but using people to get what you want. Ooh, ew. We'll see if that comes up again, but ooh, okay, Aquarius, I know. Okay. So you know. Maybe not all of you, but maybe most of you are just kind of like, oh, I'm aware. I'm aware the divine's helping me. I'm aware of what's going on. And you're just here listening to this being like, yep, that's confirmation. I know what's going on. I got it. I don't know why the 222 popped out, but I also heard 333 again, which was also for pile 1, which 333 is associated with optimism, growth, and luck, which was something that I had talked about in the intro. Seeing 333 means it's your time to expand, but I kind of also want to see 222. 222 is associated with creativity, intuition, and connection. It means fostering better relationships and signals emotional something. It cut off. Let me read this. Thank you. It is come for you to be more self-reflective and focus on the duality of situations. Okay. Yeah, it's that intuition, like from here. Focusing on the duality of situations, maybe with that scale. Okay, whatever that means to you. Oh my god, so much ash from my incense. Okay. let's go ahead and get our 2 planetary cards from the Intuit Oracle. So first we have Mars, the ruler of destruction, self-asserted upheaval, raw energy, aggression, desire, anger, survival instinct, impulsive, lust, sudden change, action, aggression, chaos. This card is also reference to the tower. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Maybe some of you are angry that this isn't happening fast enough. Self-assertive is fine, meaning you are, it's like with that 8 of Wands energy, you are on the go to get this going. Kind of related to pile 2, I believe it was. Just go, go, go energy to reach what you desire. But I think in this sense, you got some anger there. You got some aggression there. And I think Spirit wants you to kind of calm down a bit. Okay, take a moment, breathe. Analyze. Don't use people to get what you want. And I also kind of felt like when I pulled the card after saying about using people, you know what you're doing with this I know card, and for some reason you can't stop yourself. Okay. Yeah, Spirit says don't do that. Okay. You have the strength to do it yourself without using people. Without this chaos. Maybe for some of you, there is kind of chaos in this moment over here when you're trying to move forward. So what I'm hearing is analyze everything. Use what you know, because you do know how to get out of that situation, or what you know will help you get out of that situation to then move forward. It's another thing I'm hearing for some of you. Okay, let's look at your second card. Ooh, okay. This came up either in the last pile or the pile before. You got Mercury, messenger of the gods, all types of communication, ideas, thought processes, resourceful, curious, quick expression, electronics, take inspired action. We got action over here. Conduit and manifester. Okay. Manifesting, I feel like in the past, like there's, it'd be like that's why the divine is coming to you, being like, here you go. This is for you. Do what you will. I gave you what you wanted, so let's use it. Okay, but like, let's use it in a good way. Thought processes, you know, with the analyzing, definitely. Forming ideas. Being more resourceful with what you have, to help you move forward. Okay. Let's get some more cards. We also have from the Intuit Oracle, these are just more nuanced cards. So first we have Fox, which Fox was a spirit animal card that I pulled out, I think, in one of the first 2 decks. It's called Self-Interest, Stealth, Something That's Wrong, Deceit, Trap, Redhead, Cunning, Sly, Crafty. Okay. So either this is you with this Mars energy that I had mentioned with the use, but I'm also kind of now hearing It's the other way around. But you know that. You know it's happening. You know something's wrong. And so you need to analyze a way to get out of it. Color your world with excitement again. Is what I just heard. Maybe somebody is dragging you down, but you need to remember to put some joy back into your life. Reignite that fiery passion without harming anybody else. Yeah. Inspires good nature and enjoyment in life, right? So find enjoyment in your life again. Be a leader is kind of also what I was hearing. Or maybe there's a leader that you are following that is using you. Yeah, we just really need to analyze the situation here and how to get out of it so you can get to this moment. We also have mountain, obstacle, problem, distance, solitude, pride, block, cold, indifferent, barrier, interruption. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of a block for what you want right now. And you got some obstacles to hurdle over. But again, it's analyzing the problem and figuring out a way around it. Again, without hurting people. You know how to do it. You just need to analyze it. Ooh, okay. I think it was pile 1 with this card. We got Wheel of Fortune. Fate, karma, cycles, forces of the universe, destiny, synchronicity, luck of the draw. Okay. So, good fortune is on the way for you. But, what I am also hearing from this card too, is that there is good and bad karma. You want the good karma, you need to put good into the world. Okay. Otherwise, if you're using people, that's gonna come back at you. Okay, so this is more of like a warning to just be careful. This is also saying those that maybe have deceived you, have put you in a trap, where you feel like, okay, something is wrong here, and there's been a lot of aggression and chaos towards you and anger towards you, that they are going to be getting that karma. Okay, excuse me. The forces of the universe is giving them that karma. And what I had mentioned in pile 1 as well is that I've been hearing that a lot in tarot readings lately. of just karma coming in. Okay. You are fated for this. Okay, we just need to be good with it. You are fated for that. Just trying to get out of the cycle of this hardship to then come here. Again, it is a theme, a running theme at the moment. Our next set of cards is from the Wild Unknown Animals Spirit deck. This is a deck that I had mentioned, I think, in my very first video when I was like introducing my cards, when I had a smaller amount of them. And I had mentioned that there was a deck that I was missing because I couldn't find it. It was still packed away somewhere. And this is that deck. Okay, so I am going to be reading from the guidebook for this because I haven't used this deck much, really, or really at all. Like, I think the last time I touched it was probably when I bought it, and I used it a couple times after that, and then that was that. So we're going to lay out the cards first, and then I'm going to find the cards in the book, and then I will read each one in line. So first off, we have Deer, which is also something piles read out. And then we have Bee. And then we have Whale. Okay, so we've got air, earth, and water. Okay, so let me go ahead, find the animals in this book, and we will read the meanings of these cards. Okay, so we are going to start off with the Deer card. What we have here is the deer represents the feminine aspects of earth energy. This energy is available to all creatures regardless of gender, but is especially potent in new parents. During the first few days, they are fully present, nurturing and calm. Their inner beauty radiates and a sense of grace calms the room. A deer personality affects others in this way, drawing them toward a quiet tenderness. The Deer card may appear when a birth or celebration of new life draws near, or when a situation calls for absolute gentleness and compassion. Okay, so one thing I did here, first I just want to get out of the way with this Mars thing, and with the like IUs and stuff like that, with the anger and aggression and impulsive, that if you are a parent, don't take out your frustration and your sadness and hardship of things that they don't understand, but you do. When it's like, whether it's your job or something like that, don't take it out on them. Okay, they don't know. They don't understand. And I'm not saying that you mean to do this, but maybe sit with yourself for a moment and question if you do. Okay, and then apologize about it. Apologize to your kid. That is a very healthy thing to do. And it would help your child in the long run too. But again, that's only for maybe some of you. More so what I am getting from this is to be compassionate towards yourself and nurturing towards yourself in this time. During this like Seven of Pentacles where you're just waiting for things to grow. And like that's kind of where the play comes in too. Color your world with excitement. To not get so caught up in the hard work. You know, you gotta find time for play. So I think that's going to bring me to B, which I kind of have a feeling I know what's going to say, which is because B's are very hardworking, okay? And that's kind of what I feel like with the Seven of Cups energy. So it says here, the bee personality is a delight to be around, especially when there's a team project on the horizon. Bees love to work steadily and thoughtfully until the final task is complete. They are sensitive creatures, aware of many subtleties at once. Since they're artists at heart, they usually add creative details to the overall vision. For the most part, they are bustling, joyous personalities, until they're too tired from all the work. Then they gripe, and then sting. Ooh, yeah, with that Mars energy. Be careful who you sting, okay? That's what I'm hearing. Be careful who you sting. Think before you act. Think before you speak. Okay, words hurt, actions hurt. You gotta be careful. When in balance, content, active, vibrance. When out of balance, overworked and annoyed. Okay, so we don't want that. To bring into balance, mini vacation. It can be anything. Like I said, it can be going inward with yourself. It could be like what I've been encouraging piles this whole night. Is like, go take a bath. Not to bathe in, but to soak in. And just make it the way you want and just relax with it. Put on meditative music. Go out in nature. You know, just find some ways to take a bit of a time out. Okay? It'll do you and others a load of good. Okay. I'm also hearing now, like, take time to play with your kids, too. If you have kids, take time to play with them. They're not going to be kids forever. Take time. And now we're going to go on to whale. The whale represents profound emotional health and stability. Whale personalities are not afraid of emotional expression or traversing difficult terrain, as they have overcome many challenges in their lives. These experiences have enriched them, given them stability, strength, and a depth that is rare. While whale energy is usually linked to the feminine forces of compassion and communication, we can depend on whale personalities when all else seems lost, and trust them to be a beacon in our darkest hour. When in balance, calm, steady, deeply compassionate. When out of balance, heavy, slips into old story. Bring to balance regular self-care. Okay, so I think that definitely is encouraging you to do some self-care. I'm also getting from the whale card too that I think this is kind of like from pile too. Maybe seek some outside help, whatever that may mean, whether it's from a family, friend, professional, like a therapist or something. Just find a way to help yourself, okay? Whether it be self-care, whether it be help from a friend or family, whether it be therapy, whether it be all of the above, okay? And whatever resonates with you, whatever feels right for you, I think Spirit is definitely encouraging you to do so. And I'm gonna lay out some cards from the Whispering Woods deck, just to give you some advice. I had already, it was an accident, but I did notice what you have on the bottom here, so I'm just going to start with that. You've got caution. Tread softly so as not to disturb the woodland floor. So, what I heard with this is like caution with your words, especially. Caution with your actions. Yeah, just be careful with what you say, what you do around others, especially those you love. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. We're going to go with opportunities. Unfurl like a fern, even without warm light. Okay. Maybe kind of relating with that Seven of Pentacles energy. Just waiting for like the opportune moment to finally move like the, what's that? Six of Wands. To move forward. To get to that sun, to get to that world card. Be on the lookout for opportunities to help you move forward. But like I said, without hurting anybody else. Okay. And then we have wish. Make a wish with a dandelion in the wind. Ooh, okay. I got multiple things from this. So the first thing was about a past wish, meaning like manifestation, where the divine gave you something. Here you go. You know, it could be a current wish. Maybe from the Seven of Pentacles, where you're wishing upon wishing to the divine to help you move forward. I also got wish, like with play. Okay. Just play. And it kind of had this childish feeling to it, like playing with your kids, like I've mentioned before. Get outside and play with them. Blow on, pick some dandelions, blow on them, laugh with your kid. Just bring play and happiness and joy, back into your life. And, maybe I'm also getting, maybe you're not really happy with what you have at the moment, maybe like with a job or something like that, and you need to find what ignites your passion and desire to make you happy again, so then you're not taking frustration and unhappiness out on everybody else. Again, especially your kids. Okay. So that is all I have for you today. I hope this resonated with you. If you feel drawn to any of the other piles, please go ahead and watch them if you feel like it. But until then, I will see you in the next video. Bye! Okay, hello Pile 5. Welcome to your reading. If you are here, that means you picked the Autonomy card, along with the Labradorite and the Bloodstone crystals. So we are going to be reading the meanings of these two crystals and how they may relate to your reading. But first I want to read what is under the Autonomy card here. So what it says is, be the orchestrator of your own destiny. Okay. So let's see what the Labradorite has to say. It creates a shield for auras and protects against negativity of the world. Tempers the negativity in ourselves. And it is a stone of transformation, enhancing strength of will and inner worth. Okay. Already kind of big here. Be the orchestrator of your own destiny, and then transformation and strength of will and inner worth. Oh my goodness. And then with Bloodstone here, we have, it says, speaks of life and birth, vitality and strength, passion and courage. Helps make you feel completely safe and unswayable. Okay. Wow. Unswayable, to be the orchestrator of your own destiny. Birthing your own destiny. Transforming your own destiny. Making sure you're protected. Nothing negative is going to get to you. So that's what I'm getting so far. Now you may notice that there's an extra tarot card here. This happened in two other piles as well, where an 8th card popped out and I couldn't ignore it. I don't feel like it's part of these tarot cards here, but instead I feel like it actually helps enhance your oracle card here. So let's go ahead and flip that, see what it is. And what we have is the 4 of Wands. What this looks like. I honestly don't know, because this is the fairy tale deck. I honestly don't know a lot of these fairy tales. I should say most of them, really. But I just kind of go with what comes to me. And this, to me, definitely looks like a marriage. 4 of Wands is all about celebration. The orchestrator of your own destiny. Celebrating what's to come, what you've created. That's kind of what I'm getting so far. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at what your tarot cards have to say. Alright guys, so something interesting happened. This happened in another pile where I swear I drew 7 cards, and then the 8th one popped out. But then now as I'm laying down the cards, I realize there's another card that snuck. So you not only have 7 with an 8th enhancing the Oracle card, you also had a 9th card that came out. So we'll see if that happens with the other pile. But right away with these 4 cards here, what I see is this, literally this creator of your own destiny. We got the paintbrush here, creating, something. You got the sword here, fighting through something. Okay. I mean, both ace cards in tarot are usually, like, very good. So, like, when I say fighting through something, I don't necessarily mean that this is, like, a bad card or anything like that, but you're, like, able to cut these ropes, kind of with ease is what I'm seeing. And then with, like, the Ace of Wands here, creating fire, drawing the moon here, Ooh, but you kind of have the moon over here. Which we'll get into. But, or at least I think it's a moon. I see it as a moon. But still, you think of paintbrushes, you think creativity. And passion. Fire, wands are fire, it's very passion, it's very action oriented, but then I also see with the sword, it's not as action oriented, but like, I'm kind of thinking like an action movie or something like that is where I'm coming from. And then 7 of coins is literally like watching what you planted grow. And then with this imagery here, literally fire, creating something with this fiery energy. And then with the 8 of Wands, again, more fire, and you're going after what you want. Alright, you've created it, you're going after it, or you created something to help, like, show yourself off, and then you're going after what it is you really want. But then we got the 4 of Swords and the 5 of Swords. And this is where I feel like things get stuck, which has been a running theme. You're focused on what you really want, you're putting in the work, what you really want, and then something gets in the way. That has pretty much been the theme that's been happening. More specifically, with the 4 of Swords here, you have this dog-like creature tied up. And there's this kind of gruesome image of, like, the sword literally going through the top part of his jaw. And this really, oh my god, makes me, like, brutally tied down. And then with the 5 of Swords here, and I'm just looking at this woman crying. And this man behind her holding a sword, and is the one, like, looks like he's the one in control now. Then I'm looking at this bird imagery relating to this King of Swords, and I'm not sure if this is where you're at right now. You probably are. And what you're not seeing is a way out of this. Or maybe you have found a way out of it. Maybe for some of you, you have found a way out of it. And now you're getting into this King of Swords energy, which this griffin is kind of looking rather defensive. and ready to like strike with the sword if need be. But with the moon card here, kind of has this wanderingness to it, this mystery. Self-reflecting, which is another theme that's been going on. But then going back here, where I mentioned about the moon, I think Spirit is trying to encourage you to find that creativity again. Find that find that strength in you to create your path. Okay, you are the weaver of your own path. You're the orchestrator of your own destiny. They, your guides are there to help you. They are there to help guide you. But they can't do it all for you. So you need to find that creative way again, that creative spark again, to create your own path out. Okay, it's like she's like looking in the moon, thinking, is what I'm getting. Like, thinking back on this and trying to remember like what once was and finding yourself again, which is going to help her cross the bridge off into wherever you want it to lead you. Whatever that means for you at this moment. But then with the Four of Wands here, I do see celebration. And I've also just heard, like, Spirit celebrating with you. Spirit being so proud of you. And proud of yourself. Others are proud of you. So, let's go ahead and get some more oracle cards. Or get oracle cards on your tarot cards so then we can elaborate a little bit more. So I'm going to start off with this Black Moon astrology deck. I actually got 4 cards. We got Lunar Eclipse Change. Yeah. I'm going to actually put that by the Moon card. We have Saturn Return, Age. We've got 11th house, friends. Okay. And then we have 4th house, roots. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wow. I kind of feel like these 3 cards right here relate to each other with what I'm hearing of what could help you either get out of this situation that you're in, or if this has already happened to you, to help you cross that bridge. And it may be going back to your roots, home, childhood friends, family, the man in the Saturn return age is kind of, it's really the main focus of this card for me. Maybe there is an older person in your life who you could get wisdom from, and that may help you cross that bridge. With the lunar eclipse change, kind of thinking embrace change. Another message, this is another message from a different pile that may relate to this one, about accepting what happened and moving on from it. I believe that might have been pile 3. Accept that happened. You can't change it, but you can change what happens in the future. You know, you're the orchestrator of your own destiny. Okay, let's get some more on these cards. Got some planetary cards from the Intuit Oracle deck. And first off, we have Jupiter, the ruler of expansion. Expansive, optimistic, tolerant, grateful, destiny, turning point, goodwill, fortune, luck, good running theme. Growth, being optimistic, making stable changes. This is also related to the Wheel of Fortune card. So, I mean, yeah. Define that optimism again. Accepting this turning point to lead you in a direction. Luck being on your side is what I'm hearing. Making stable changes with this change card. And then we also have, oh my gosh, so pile 1 and 2 both got this card. Pluto, the great revealer. Oh my god, I can't say it. Revealer. Rebirth, transformation, heeding the call, renewal, destruction and creation, surrender, awakening, fundamental change, and clearing and purging. So, just a lot of change happening. And again, a lot of, like, things are going the way that you want it to, and then all of a sudden something stops it, and now you have to redirect or get back on track. But for this, I think, for this pile, it's definitely more so with change. And embracing that change. Making stable changes so that you're happier. And you get that 4 of Wands. Okay, this is a focus part here. These two are your focal things. Focal cards. You've got the celebration here. You've got happiness here. And you can make it happen. Okay. So let's go ahead and get some more cards. Again, this is from the Intuit Oracle. But instead of planetary cards, this is more of nuance cards. So we've got woman, you or the current, a person you know, girlfriend, fiance, spouse, love interest. Okay. Trying to figure out where to put it. I think I'm just going to put it here. Okay, so in one of the other piles, I think it might have been pile 3, we had a man show up. So maybe for some of you, this woman could be part of this trouble, part of this problem. Or for the very first thing that I got, it could be for most of you, could be a woman, or it doesn't have to be, it could be anybody, really just a person, really, that you need to go back to, like a best friend or something, or a family member that you're really close to, or it could be this older person that I've mentioned. Okay, it could be a number of things. This is a general reading, so whatever resonates with you, whoever you're closest to, you should go to them for advice. We hear clouds, or we got clouds, oh my god. Thoughts, problems, doubts, hesitant, unclear, confusion, indecision, misunderstandings. This came up in another pile as well. I believe it was also pile 3. And it really, really, goes to this mystery of this moon card that you're just a little unclear, you're indecisive, a little confused on where to go next, basically. We have the mortar and pestle. I think this came up in pile 2. Blend, brew, alchemy. That's why this card is popping up. Breaking things down, making something else, potions, spell work. Okay, again, this card really, really goes with this oracle card of be the orchestrator of your own destiny. Alchemy. You are creating something. Or you have also created something in the past. Maybe that's something in the past that's going to help you in the future. But making something else too, maybe for some of you, of like, okay, we can't go back here because this thing happened that was kind of bad, so now we gotta create something new. And you have the capability to do that, is what Spirit wants you to know. Spell work is also kind of popping out to me as well. Maybe you do this kind of stuff, like witchy kind of stuff. And making spells to help, or contacting somebody who knows that kind of stuff, and therefore they are doing this for you to help you manifest what you want, to help you clear these clouds. Okay. And then we have third person. Another person involved, someone else's influence, outside party, rival, love triangle, stranger. Okay. So I think this was probably part of the problem that kind of put things to a halt. Which is pretty self-explanatory if there is a third person involved. I was going to say maybe there's a third person that you can form a group, there's a third person to get help from, but I'm more so getting that this third person was part of the problem. Like with this 5 of Swords with the woman crying. Yeah. So that may not be for all of you, that may be for some of you, but I think that might have been part of the problem that put things to a halt. So let's go ahead and get some more cards. We got these spirit animal cards from the Wild Unknown Animal Spirit deck. And this was something that I had mentioned in my very first video when I was introducing my decks. When I had a little deck, I didn't have too many decks. But I had mentioned that there was a deck that I wanted to show that I couldn't find because it's packed away somewhere, and that is this deck. But what I'm going to do, because I haven't used this a whole lot, I'm going to lay out the cards, and then I'm going to find the cards in this guidebook right here, and I'm going to read what each passage has to say. So first off, we have Eagle. Oops. Under that, we have Vulture. And then we have Crow. Whale, which popped up in pile 4. And Bee, which also popped up in pile 4. Okay, so we've got a lot of air energy and a little bit of water. But let's go ahead, and I'm going to find the animals from this deck, so just give me a moment and we'll be right back. Alright, so first off we're going to start with Eagle. It says, the noble eagle emanates the light of the sun. This great bird is both physically and spiritually strong and represents mastery over the elements of fire and air. Well, we got a lot of air. And we also have a lot of fire in your tarot. When the eagle appears, you'll soon be thrown into the karmic fire for the sake of your transformation. Okay. The eagle pushes us to be our best and brightest selves and stops at nothing to see us shine. Grasp the sun in your talons and hold on for the ride. You are stronger than you think, eagle child. When in balance, bright, radiant challenges. When out of balance, controlling. To bring into balance, step into the unknown. Ooh, look at that moon card. Yes. Okay. Step into the unknown. It's okay. Spirit is encouraging you to cross that bridge, even if you don't fully know what's going to happen. Okay, but if these two cards are your main focus for this reading, I only see good things at the end of that bridge. I'm also hearing from this eagle card too, whoever has done you wrong, karma is coming to them. Karma is also another theme that's been happening in these cards, and it is something that other tarot readers that I have watched on YouTube have been talking about as well. There's just this big karmic energy that's happening. The next card we have is Vulture. The vulture is perhaps the most misunderstood creature of all. This intriguing bird balances our ecosystem and prevents the spread of disease. It does the dirty work that no one else wants to do and cleans up our messes. The vulture appears when there's a situation that needs to be purified or brought back into balance. Remember, the vulture is greatly undervalued. What you thought was a mistake or tragedy is a blessing in disguise. Okay. So, I think that problem, no matter how bad it was, really opened your eyes to see the truth. And though that truth was hard to accept, it is going to be putting you on a much better path. Like, that needed to happen so you could reach your full potential, is what I'm getting. And it says, under the vulture title here in the book, it says essential for rebalance. Okay. And then we have crow. The crow has long been a symbol of magic. A crow personality is drawn to the supernatural and has a gift for seeing the unseen, knowing the unknown. It is said that the crow holds within its mind's eye the three realities, past, present, and future. Crow energy is potent and should only be tapped into when the mind is clear. Those with crow tendencies must balance their lives with a healthy diet, joyful friends, and regular self-study. Okay. So that's definitely encouraging you to put balance back into your own life. You know, take care of yourself. The self-care, which is, again, has been a theme around, a theme in all of these cards. Getting back with friends, regular self-study, looking inward, like we mentioned before. And I guess looking for outside help, which is kind of, I think, something else we've been talking about too, with the spell work. Either you're doing it or you're asking somebody else to do it for you because you don't know how. So, spiritually strong, creative is another thing popping up in this book. Okay, so next thing we're going to move on to is the whale. And it says, the whale represents profound emotional health and stability. Again, something else that was coming up. Whale personalities are not afraid of emotional expression or traversing difficult terrain, as they have overcome many challenges in their lives. These experiences have enriched them, giving them stability, strength, and depth that is rare. Whale energy is usually linked to the feminine forces of compassion and communication. We can depend on the whale personalities when all else seems lost, and trust them to be a beacon in our darkest hour. Okay. So, I think this card, part of it is saying, like, this is what is within you, but also you may be going to a person who is like this to help you reach this in your life, reach back to this in your life. Okay. And then let's go into the Bee, which is a hard-working thing. It's a hard-working card. Bees are very hard-working. But it does have more than just that. It's saying the Bee personality is a delight to be around, especially when there's a team project on the horizon. Bees love to work steadily and thoughtfully until the final task is complete. They are sensitive creatures, aware of many subtleties at once. Since they're artists at heart, they usually add creative details to the overall vision. For the most part, they have bustling, joyous personalities, until they're too tired from all the work. Then they gripe, and then sting. Okay. So, what I'm getting from this, though, is encouragement to get back into your creativity, get back into your passion. A lot of you may be artists, actually, and which is why, like, that paintbrush came up. And it doesn't have to be just painting. It can be any kind of art. It could be, like, writing, anything, really. But it can also just resemble your passion, whatever it may be. And encouraging you to just get back into it, or get back into, maybe trying something, or not get back into it, but, like, maybe trying something new that you've always wanted to try, or this creative thing is something that you've done in the past, but you just haven't done it for a really long time, so maybe you start it up again, you know, that kind of thing. Okay, so let's finish off with the Whispering Woods cards here, and this is just going to give us some advice, enlightenment, or enhance the cards a little bit more. So what we have is the night. Find comfort in the night, where the world switches off and the stars burn bright. This also popped up in another pile. That also goes along with the moon. Maybe you find comfort at night to relax, to manifest, to meditate. Whatever that may mean for you, because it's quiet. Like I told the other pile that this card came up in, that I also like the nighttime. I like that it's quiet. I like that other people have gone to bed, and that the world is just kind of well, not the world, but you know what I mean, like the world around you, or wherever you are, it just quiets down, and it's so peaceful. So I would definitely do that at night, if that resonates with you. You also have surprises. Under the most ordinary stone is an undisturbed garden. Ooh, okay. I feel like this surprise is at the end of that bridge. But you don't see it yet because you're not ready to cross it yet, or you're afraid to cross it because it's unclear. But you've got this here, and all I see is good. Okay. But it's going to be a surprise of maybe just how good it is, or what that good could be. And then you also have retreat. Spoil yourself in the morning mist. Breathe in nature's sweet scents. So yeah, maybe while you're trying to figure things out, it's okay to maybe go have a day where, it's just you. It's just you, or maybe you and a friend, or you and a family member, or maybe like you have a group of friends that you haven't hung out with for a while, like you all haven't gotten together for a while, but then all of a sudden everything lines up, you're all able to hang out. So I think definitely go do that. Take that opportunity to go do that and spoil yourself for it, while you're at it. Maybe like go out to eat, and then if you like daiquiris or something like that, just for an example, you're just like, wow, I haven't had a daiquiri in a while. I'm getting myself one because you deserve it. But that is all I have for your reading today. I hope this resonated with you, and I hope you enjoyed the reading. And until then, I will see you in the next video. Bye! Okay, hello Pile 6, and welcome to your reading. If you are here, that means you chose the Glow Oracle card, as well as the Crazy Lace Agate and the Rainbow Floret. So what we're going to do is we are going to read meanings of these two crystals. But before I get into that, I just kind of want to talk about this Glow card here for just a moment, because there is something that's written underneath the word glow, and what it says is shine your beautiful light. So I kind of feel like at the moment this kind of is like a advice or encouragement from Spirit to just be you, because you are beautiful. So that's what I'm getting right off the bat. We will see how that relates to your reading. But first, let's talk about the meaning of the Crazy Lace Agate. It is it is a balancing and protecting stone. It brings joy and absorbs emotional pain. It is known as the laughter stone or happy lace, and it resembles joy and optimism, and can help lift spirits and promotes feelings of happiness and contentment. Okay, so just a very happy stone, which I think kind of goes along with the Glow card. And then for the Rainbow Fluorite, it stabilizes, and it brings clarity and resolves to mind, and it heals emotions, and it opens the foundation for balanced living in the physical, spiritual, and higher dimensions of light. It also encourages internal harmony, which has actually been our running theme lately with every year pile, and it creates a sense of calm in a sea of chaos. Okay, so maybe there's been some chaos kind of going, which is kind of dimming your light, but the Spirit wants to encourage you to be happy again, and to shine that light within you. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at your tarot cards to see how it relates to your crystal and your oracle card. Okay, Pile 6, so first off, I just want to say that this deck is completely new to me. It's one of the new decks that I got just last week for my birthday, and so these cards I'm still getting used to. They are very new to me. So I did have to look in the guidebook a little bit, but that being said, the message doesn't change any. I'm just trying to get used to these cards. So what we have is the Queen of Cups. I believe this is the King of Cups. There's a lot of water energy, by the way. You got the Three of Cups, the Knight of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and then the Fool and the World. So what I see with the first three cards here is there's a lot of balance between, like a lot of emotional balance. Let me just double check with that. Yes, so emotional balance with the Queen of Cups here. You've got somebody who like embraces the joys of life, essentially. And then with the Three of Cups here, you have it where it's like sharing a light with these friends. But then we move into the Knight of Cups, and it's definitely like a faster movement kind of thing. It looks like he is in battle. So what I'm kind of seeing here is like maybe this was you in the past, like you had it all balanced, and then again, this is a theme that's been going on recently. Everything is like working out, and then in your case, you're also sharing it with friends or family, or just people, and just anybody, really, just people in general. And then something happens where you have to fight. In your case, it is fighting. In other piles, it was more like something tore them down. But for you, it's like you're really fighting. And I think you are tired of fighting. You might still be in this. You might be coming out of this. You might have already come out of it. Then therefore what I see is you replenishing your cup. Okay. Filling that cup up again. This is also something that appeared in pile 1 as well. Filling your cup and being blissful about it, and then birthing yourself into a new world. Okay. Literally, the Fool is like at the beginning of the major arcana, and the World is at the very end. So it's kind of like it's like you're doing all of these steps that are supposed to be like in the middle of these two. But you're gonna be blissful and happy about birthing yourself into something new. Which again is something that has been said in other piles as well. But with this shine your beautiful light, it's reminding you to, like I had already said, you know, I believe that it is reminding you to get back into yourself and shine your light again. To bring laughter and happiness back into your life, balance back into your life, stability back into your life, internal harmony, bringing back that calm in a sea of chaos. Okay. So maybe for some of you this is still going to be occurring, but you're being encouraged to find this. Okay, well, this may still be going on. But let's go ahead and get some oracle cards. And we're going to start off with the Black Moon astrology. You got 5 cards, which I think might be the most so far. But we have the South Node, Life's Debts. Okay. Definitely leaving behind something, leaving in the past. Leaving something behind in the past. But also with life, death, it could be something that's also been a theme with karma. you know, so maybe some good karma's coming your way. You've got 6th house routine. You have Taurus, I have. You have Void of Course Moon missing. Okay. And last you have Yod Destiny. Ooh, okay. Yeah. So definitely I feel like karmic debts. It's gonna be good. Routine, maybe finding a routine again. Getting back into a routine that is good for you. Possibly having, you know, or like reminding yourself of like what you do have kind of stuff, or like, yeah, reminding yourself of what you do have, and that what you have may be able to help you move on, or what's missing, maybe you don't have everything, but you're going to. Okay, you're going to have everything. And you're going to be going to your destiny about it. I'm sorry that I'm losing my voice. Let me get my other oracle cards here to help enhance this. So this is the Intuit Oracle, and this is the planetary part of this deck. We got Venus, Goddess of Love. This came up in 2 piles already. And then we also have, I swear if it's Pluto, no it's not Pluto, but this has also appeared in 2 other piles. Mercury, Messenger of the Gods. Okay. So, with Messenger of the Gods, we have all types of communication, ideas, thought processes, resourceful, curious, quick expression, electronics, take inspired action, conduit, manifester. And then with Venus, we've got attraction and attractiveness in ourselves and others, grace, charm, beauty, love, relationship, art, magnetism, abundance, pleasure, happiness. So I'm not surprised that this card popped up in your pile too, because of this glow card, you know, shine your beautiful light. So that definitely goes together. I feel like this Mercury card kind of goes with this missing card of like trying to figure out what's missing, gaining the ideas, going through thought processes, being curious, taking inspired action to get to having knowledge about answering what that missing thing is, and then you have the answer. That's going to help you move forward. Okay, let's go ahead and get some more cards, see if we can elaborate any further. So this is also from the Intuit Oracle, but these are more nuanced cards. We've got Waterfall, flood of emotions, abundance, overflowing, tears of sorrow or joy, release, fulfillment. Actually move these down. Okay. Then we've got Writer, messenger, movement, message, travel, news, visitor, delivery, goals, green light, progress. Okay, so maybe somebody's going to come to you with the answer. Yeah, somebody might help you out here. Flood of emotions kind of makes me think of that Ace of Pentacles too. It's not just filling your cup with what you need or what you can have. It's also releasing emotion as well. But I believe in a joyful way. Birds. We got communicate, negotiate, chatter, debate, discuss, flighty, nervous, ADHD, text, call, contact. Okay, maybe communicating with this person that could possibly help you. Whether it's you reaching out to them or them reaching out to you. And then we also have fish, resources, finances, investments, prosperous, money, income, commerce, multiply, large quantity. Okay, so maybe it is a financial situation going on right now. But I do see you becoming rather abundant because you got two cards here talking about abundance, being prosperous. Okay. Let's go a little further with your animals or your spirit animal cards. And this is from the Wild Unknown Spirit Animal or Animal Spirit deck right here. This was something that I didn't get to introduce in the very first episode where I was introducing some of my cards when I only had like a couple cards. Card decks, I should say, and I had mentioned that I wanted to share this one, but I didn't know where it was because it was still packed away somewhere. And so now I get to use it. And I'm still gonna have to read from the guidebook because I haven't gotten to use these cards a lot. I think the last time I used them was like a couple times after I had gotten it. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is lay these cards out for you, and then I'm gonna read a passage from the book. So first we have Peacock. And then we also have Elk. We have Air and Earth energy. So I'm going to look at these two animals from the Spirit Animal Guidebook here, and we will see how it relates to your reading. Okay, so I found the two cards. First off, we're going to start with Peacock. So it says, the beauty of the peacock is unrivaled. It's easy to think it comes from the plumage, but the secret of the peacock is that the beauty resides within and extends outward indifferently. This is like the glow card, shine your beautiful light. Yeah, extends outward indefinitely. This adept creature can assimilate or digest all experiences in life, so it does not harbor resentment, conflict, or past pain within its psyche. The peacock type is extremely rare. Not many of us have reached this advanced level of acceptance of the self and others. Okay. Yeah, so definitely finding that inner light. And when you do find it, it's going to shine, and other people are going to see it too. Okay. But, yeah, we gotta get out of that fight, so then we can move on to the, Ace of Cups with the Fool in the world. That could be the answer that you need, going inward, and again, that's the theme this whole night, is going inward, and really, the answer is within yourself. But you can still get help from others as well. And then we're going to read Elk here. The great elk represents the earth element in its masculine form. This means it provides underlying support and stability amidst life's many changes. An elk personality, whether male or female, is fully established in themselves and knows their core values. They become known and respected for acting in ways that uphold those values. Sometimes the elk's ego can become inflated, but for the most part, they make damn good fathers, mothers, lovers, and friends. The world needs more elk energy. This is so true. Very, very powerful spirit animal cards, I would say. But both also talking about, like, going in within and seeing what you have in yourself to move forward. Also, I know this is kind of derailing a little bit. Sorry that I stopped burning an incense. It was getting to my eyes, but I'm keeping the ash on the table. It's still magic-y and stuff. But yeah, just wanted to point that out. But, yeah, I would also say maybe, like, as you're doing internal work, too, it's okay to communicate it with friends. I'm not seeing anything bad about that. And these people may be able to help give you advice on what to do, but, I mean, in the end, it's your decision. Yeah. Okay. So, last thing we're going to do is read from the, well, not read, but get cards from the Whispering Woods deck here. I'm going to start off with here. We got Transform. Emerge with beauty and grace from your cocoon. Shine your beautiful lights. Oh god, I love that this card is, like, so prominent in the reading. We also have Woods. Be like the woods, calm, soothing, mysterious, and full of life. So again, something else I've been talking about, like with going within and stuff like that. But in these piles, it's like going in with nature, like sitting with nature by yourself, and drawing on its energy for relaxation, drawing on its energy for maybe like clarity, stuff like that. If you don't feel like going out in nature, then you can definitely do things at home, whether it's like meditation or sitting in a nice bath where you just soak. You've got like bath bombs, you got candles, you got like meditative music going on, you know, anything that relaxes you. But for most of you, you might want to go into nature. And then Resilient. Stay as strong as evergreen trees. That also came up in another pile. So yeah, stay resilient. I know that whatever you're fighting right now is tough. And you may still fight it even as you are looking within and moving into that Ace of Cups with the Fool and the World. But Spirit is definitely saying that you are strong enough and to stay resilient. This fight isn't forever. Okay? But yeah, just stay resilient. And last thing is opportunities. Unfurl like a fern, even without warm sunlight. Okay, so yeah, even without warm sunlight is really striking out to me. So like I was just saying, even if you are still fighting the battle, whatever it may be for you, don't pass up opportunities that can help. And that could be family, friends that are coming in to maybe give you some advice. Again, like I said, at the end of the day, it is up to you on whether you take that or not. But I would definitely listen to it. Talk about it. Yeah. Talk about what's on your mind. Talk about what you're feeling. Let it out. If you like this waterfall, just let it out. Okay. Release. It can be tears of sorrow, it can be tears of joy, whatever you need to let out, let it out. Okay, so I think that's all I have for you today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope this resonated with you. I'm sorry that it wasn't maybe as long as maybe you hoped, but I am also getting kind of tired. But I got one more pile to read, and I'm like, I'm doing this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna read one more file. But I am getting kind of tired. And I am starting to lose my voice, and my mouth is kind of dry because I've been talking so much. But still, I hope this resonated with you. I hope you enjoyed this reading, and I will see you in the next one. Bye! Okay, hello, pile 7. We are here. I have actually managed to do all of the piles in one go. In one night. Oh my gosh. So I apologize if I'm kind of tired. And sometimes my voice might get a little raspy, or like my mouth is dry or something like that. So I apologize. But I will be reading your pile as best as I can. So if you are here, that means you chose the Bloom Oracle card, as well as the Super 7 crystal and the Onyx crystal. I'm going to go ahead and read the meanings of these two crystals to see if, or how they relate to your tarot cards. But first I do want to read what is on the bottom here of this Bloom card. So underneath the word bloom, it says, nourish your own garden. Okay, so that kind of sounds more like advice to me from Spirit. But now let's go ahead and get into the meanings of these crystals. So for the Super 7, Super 7 literally means there are like 7 minerals in this crystal. Like I know one of them is amethyst, another one is like smoky quartz. But just like very powerful crystals all in one. So Super 7 increases joy, harmony, and optimism. It purifies, balances, and energizes all the chakras and auric bodies, aligning them to the highest vibration. And it is highly spiritual and helps to connect spiritually as well. So meaning like doing divination like this, or manifestation, could be dreams, you know, it just helps psychic abilities out a lot. And then as for Onyx, it gives strength, promotes vigor, steadfastness, and stamina, imparts self-confidence, helping you bring ease in your surroundings. It banishes grief, enhances self-control, and stimulates the power of wise decision-making. It also encourages happiness and good fortune. So, kind of a strong crystal. Now, there are 2 other piles that did this, where I was drawing tarot cards. You got the 7, and then an ace one wanted to come out. So, that ace one, I felt like enhanced the oracle card more. So let's see what that is. So what we have here is 7 of Wands. Okay. Put that up here. Can we see it? Yeah, we can see it. Okay. So 7 of Wands. I do feel like in this image of the 7 of Wands, this man here trying to like protect himself. But I'm really drawn to the fact that his wand is more elaborate than the other ones. So maybe like nourish your own garden could kind of mean like stand up for yourself. And you have the strength to do that. You can beat whoever is trying to come after you. And then with the crystals here, like, you got stamina, self-confidence, bring ease into your surroundings, banishes grief. So maybe this isn't even other people. Maybe this is kind of like, maybe like your own emotions, where you're trying to beat the past. And then you're trying to bring balance, joy, harmony, optimism. And maybe you're even looking for like some spiritual guidance as well. Okay, so that's what I'm getting so far. See how the rest of the reading goes, see if that's correct. But let's go ahead and look at your tarot cards. Okay, pile 7, so here we go. We got your 7 tarot cards all laid out. It starts with the Queen of Pentacles, the Lovers, Page of Swords, 6 of Pentacles, Strength, 5 of Cups, and 4 of Wands. Okay, so what I'm getting is definitely like a lot of imagery here, where I kind of feel like this Queen of Pentacles could be resembling like you. A very like stable person, confident person who had fallen in love with somebody, but someone, I believe I believe that it's mainly someone, but it could also just be something, came in and like severed that. Okay, like maybe severed that relationship. Or something put like a halt to this relationship. Where then we're trying to like or like somebody is trying to like help us out here and give us strength. But with this 5 of Cups, we're still kind of wallowing in what happened here. And we're not really paying attention to like these 2 cups here that are still standing upright and are probably still full of water, but instead focusing on the fact that we lost 3 cups that have tipped over and all the water has spilled out of it. And then with the 4 of Wands here, I really do see it relating to this bloom card, Nourish Your Own Garden. And the 4 of Wands is really like a celebration card. But because of like where these ladies are dancing and then you have the flowers all around them, I do kind of feel like that resembles the garden, and Spirit is really encouraging you to nourish that. To be this again. Could also be like a little bit related to a different pile. where your relationship's going well. Maybe there's an engagement or something like that. But maybe it's not the right time, because I am kind of focused on the fact that there's an angel here in this card. And I'm kind of thinking like, oh, this could be your guides. And it's not the right moment to get married just yet. So like, again, it's been a common theme with these readings, with these piles, that something comes in and just puts a halt to what's going on. And in your case, you're still trying to like gain something to make it happen. Still trying to find that strength, or you could have an outside force trying to be like helping you out here with this. But like I said, you're still sad. You're still in that moment that it couldn't work out. Or this could also be like you are putting the work in, but there's still a part of you that is afraid that another obstacle is going to come up, but then you end up celebrating anyway. Let's go ahead and get some more oracle cards on this reading, see if maybe we can elaborate a bit more. So we do have the Black Moon Astrology deck, and first card is Saturn Return Age. That popped up in pile 5, I believe. 11th house, friends. Okay. Probably getting some help from friends. Sagittarius, I see. Lunar eclipse change. That popped up for another reading as well. Ooh, we got quite a more cards than I realized. We've got Void of Course Moon missing. That popped up for another pile. I'm trying to make sure you see all the cards. Taurus, I have. And then last but not least, Yacht Destiny. I had a feeling that was going to be popping up. Okay. So, again, I swear I shuffled these cards, but really the only one that's different is the Sagittarius I see. Everything else kind of popped up in another reading or two. Actually, no, just one reading. Okay. So, what I do see here is reaching out to friends. If not, then they are reaching out to you, or family. Perhaps somebody who is also older and wiser coming to you as well. And they're going to help you with this troubled past or current situation that you are dealing with. They are going to clear what is missing. You, with what your tarot cards were showing me, I believe you do have what you need. You're not going to have, you have it. What you need to move forward. but like that, like the Five of Cups with the 3 spilled cups and the 2 that are standing up, you may not realize that you have it. You may not see it. And you may get help from people to help you see it. Again, with Sagittarius, I see. Maybe you do see it, but it's not quite clear. Like, it's not quite clicking. Okay, but you may have some outside help to help you make it click. But either way, you're going to be leading into your destiny. Okay. You needed this change. Like, the moon is actually really coming out for me in these cards with the lunar eclipse and the void, of course, moon. Going through phases, going through cycles, like the moon. Being encouraged to embrace change. Being encouraged to embrace the fact that change has happened when you felt like you were on that, that right path. Like, the thing that you wanted was going to be happening, but then, like I said, like other piles, there's something that comes in and stops it. Or someone comes in and stops it. I do kind of feel like it's not the same energy like in some of the other piles where you're not, for your pile, you're not like forcing anything to happen. You're kind of just sitting with it. So I think you're kind of being asked to really, again, another theme that's been going on, like, really go within and reflect. Nourish your own garden. Also kind of makes me think of self-care, which is another theme. Fight for what you want, fight for what you believe in, but please take time to care for yourself too. Let me go ahead and elaborate more on these astrology cards. We've got these planetary cards from the Intuit Oracle. And we've got the Sun. Bringer of life. Ego, purposeful, directed, creative. Our basic identity. Self-realization. Proud, censoring our inner child. Reason over instinct. Willfulness, success, and vitality. I believe one of your crystals mentioned vitality, if I'm not mistaken. We also have, this card keeps popping up, Venus, goddess of love, attraction and attractiveness in ourselves and others, grace. Or in ourselves and others, grace, charm, beauty, love, relationship, art, magnetism, abundance, pleasure, happiness. Okay. Again, just another self-love card. Like I said, nourish your own garden. Nourish yourself. Nourish your body. And that could mean, like, relaxing. That could mean changing your diet. Could mean getting help for your mental health and mental and emotional health. Whatever that means. Whatever it means to take care of yourself, that's what you're going to be doing, or that's what you are encouraged to do. But with the Sun here, like, that really makes me think of that Four of Wands energy with celebration. And you got that self-realization, which we kind of mentioned about, like, going within. But what also came out to me was inner child. Like, kind of goes with pile 4 with that play card. But instead of like a literal child, it's you. It's your own inner child. Reason over instinct, like... maybe it's a balance of, instinct and, like, practicality. Like, what is right in front of you is basically what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Okay, let's get some more of the Intuit cards. This, you know, same deck, but they are more nuanced cards. They're not planetary. So we've got Tower, Standalone, Guidance, Government, Hierarchy, Cooperate, Experience, Institutions, and, oh my god, Erudite. I'm so tired. Standalone, I kind of feel like that is kind of saying, like, you've been standing alone for too long, because then it goes right into guidance. So I think for some of you, you may need to seek outside guidance. We also have Hearts, Love, Romance, Joy, Bliss, Heart's Desire, Content, Affection, Fulfillment, Kindness, Forgiveness. Maybe forgiving that person that may have put like a pause to what you've been wanting to do. Forgiving yourself is another one. Oh my god, I'm so sorry with all this ash. Messing up my cards. For the love and romance, joy, bliss. I think that could be talking about that Four of Wands. You know, wanting to get married, maybe, for some of you. But then the overall message being your heart's desire, content, fulfillment of celebrating what you're going to have, celebrating what you have when it comes. Again, you're going to have it. You're going to have what you want. Okay, it's your destiny to have it. We also have house, home, belonging, roots, comfort, safety, family, traditions, buildings, shelter, boundaries. I'm getting two messages from this one where perhaps it's going back to your roots, going back home, going back to family, the family that you grew up with, to get guidance. I also am hearing that maybe that's the part of the celebration, is having a house. So you can form a family and traditions. Also have a shelter and boundaries, you know, like telling people, like, no, we don't want anybody over right now, you know. We also have man, you or the querent, a person you know, boyfriend, fiance, spouse, the love interest. We did have a man card pop up. I think it was in pile 3, I want to say. It was a different card, but still same, like same keywords here. But again, this is like talking about like a wedding. I kind of feel like for a lot of you, because this keeps popping up, that you've been trying to plan your wedding and something or someone got in the way. But I'm here to tell you or Spirit is here to tell you that it's not going to be much longer. You're going to be celebrating fairly soon. And you're fighting to make this happen, I know. I see it, but, like, it's coming. Okay. But you do need to take time to care for yourself as well. Then we have Coffin. Oh. Death, loss, inactive, forgotten, discouraged, absent-minded, defeated, ending, dull, breakup. Okay. So, more than one thing coming through. This could be a literal passing of somebody that you cared deeply about, loved very dearly, and that put a halt to things, which is why it's hard to move on. It's hard to you're trying to get that strength back, but it's still really hard to do. That makes a lot of sense. It could also resemble just it's like another theme that's also been going on in some of the cards. Endings and beginnings. You know, something had to die so something new can begin. It could be something like that. But it was like unexpected and heartbreaking. Also, the very last thing we have on the Coffin card is breakup. Maybe this isn't about marriage for some of you. Maybe this was something that it's like, oh, you did plan on marrying this person, like there was an engagement, or you could see yourself spending the rest of your life with this person, and then all of a sudden there was a breakup. And you're trying to move forward, but that Five of Cups keeps creeping in. But again, no matter what this coffin represents, Spirit is still telling you to nourish yourself, to self-care, or do self-care, and also seek guidance too. Okay, but I think the death or loss of a loved one. Oh God, I'm also hearing maybe the person that you were supposed to marry, or you envision spending the rest of your life with, is the one that passed. Oh my God. Whatever this loss is, I'm very sorry that you are going through this. I am so sorry. But Spirit is encouraging you to reach out to loved ones, okay? Reach out to friends, loved ones, family, whatever it means to you. And do that self-care. And self-care doesn't mean just like what I was saying, about like taking a bath and relaxing in it, or meditating, or anything like that. Self-care can also mean like finding a therapist. It's okay. Like, therapy is okay. I'm in therapy. After what happened to me and my husband last year. It's okay. It helps. Okay, so let's go ahead to the next set of cards. So this is the Wild Unknown Animal Spirit deck, and This is the deck I probably had mentioned in my first video, where I was like introducing some of my cards because I had very few cards at the time. Now I don't. But this was the deck that I mentioned that I was like, I wish I had it because I wanted to introduce it, but I can't find it because it's packed away somewhere still. This is that deck. Okay, so what I'm going to do is lay these cards out for you, and then I am going to read each card from the guidebook because I am still getting used to these cards and I don't know them off the top of my head, especially when I'm really tired. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. So first, we are going to start with Cosmic Egg. Ooh. Very cool. Okay. We have Turtle. Dragon. Ooh. Oh my god, okay. Right away, I'm just saying, this is a lot more powerful than I realized it was gonna be. The turtle card also makes me think of what I just got recently, last week, for my birthday, among many other things. Like, I got new tarot cards, I got new crystals, but I wanted to get, a evil eye, either a necklace or a bracelet or something, and I couldn't find what I wanted. But I did get a keychain that had a turtle on it with the evil eye symbol hanging from it, and that's kind of what it makes me think of, is this protection, which I believe the onyx also represented. Oh, I think we also have Otter. I had a feeling this card was going to pop up, but I wasn't sure. Okay. So, let me go ahead and look up these 4 cards in the book, and we will read these cards. Alright, so just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, so I got your animals right here, just trying to get it organized. So we're going to go from left to right, starting with the Cosmic Egg. So the Cosmic Egg says it is the final card in the Journey of the Animal Spirit deck, and it represents the unfolding of cosmic consciousness. This state emerges after we have tread the path for quite some time, and through self-effort and grace we experience self-realization. A sense of contentment and oneness spontaneously arises within us, and the veils of our self-limiting beliefs are lifted. When the essence of the cosmic egg has not been activated, we may feel as if we will never get there, or that we travel alone, disconnected from others. Even if our encounter with this card is brief, appearing as a momentary glimmer or flash of interconnectedness, its potent energy stays with us. The cosmic egg is a remedy for the fragmentation of modern life. It's through the power of this card that we are reminded of the cosmic contract written at the beginning. We hold on to life, and life holds on to us. Their journey is complete, but it is not end. Okay. Yeah. Completion, harmony, the infinite within the finite. Wow. Or finite, whatever. I'm tired. Yeah, it's just that self-realization that we've been saying. And that I kind of, get the sense from the card here that you've been sitting with this for a while. Or some of you have been sitting with this for a while. Maybe that's why, at the same time, this reading kind of feels calm. Like, that 5 of Cups always brings, like, a sadness to a reading. But, like, I kind of feel like you're not really crying about it. Like, it's not that fresh, is what I'm trying to say. But it still gets to you. And you still find moments where you just kind of just sit around. And maybe it's for, like, long periods of time, like a week or two, that you just don't do anything. Okay, so, sorry, I lost my place with one of the cards. I was like, I have myself prepared. No, why did I lose my page here? Okay, so the next thing we're going to talk about is the turtle. Just some key words here that I feel like saying is ancient soul, grounded, trusting, and at home in the self. Look at that. Yeah, it's all about the self. Also grounded, too, and trust. Maybe you have an ancient soul. But Turtle says, it is wonderful to be in the presence of eternal personality. Like the beaver, which is another animal card, the turtle has a strong relationship with the earth and water elements simultaneously. This helps to ground and connect them to the deeper truths of life, no matter where their travels lead them. So, again, no matter, like, how hard things get, it's still there. And you can still connect with the truth. Turtle energy is behind all great writers and storytellers as they collect life experiences under their shells for later use. The most potent turtle energy helps us close all the other books and begin to tell our own true tale. Okay. When in balance, peaceful, adventurous, and productive. When out of balance, slows down to a halt. To bring into balance, an adventure. So, Spirit is kind of telling you, this is good. Okay, somebody is, like, being rather forceful, but it's just, like, get up off your butt and go. That's what I heard. Just get up. Just get off your butt and go. Stop sitting around, kind of thing. It doesn't mean to be mean, like, it's just somebody, it's just a thought popped in my mind, where somebody really wanted to be more forceful, maybe a bit impatient, because you're not acting fast enough, and they just want to see you happy. That really, at the end of the day, they just want to see you happy, okay? Also, what popped out with the turtle was the writers and storytellers. Maybe you yourself are a writer and you have been finding it hard to sit down and actually write. I'll tell you a secret. Part of writing, you probably have heard this before from other writers, part of writing is also just sitting and staring at a screen, thinking about writing. Okay. But what I'm saying is, like, it's probably been a while since you've actually put words down. So I think Spirit is kind of encouraging you to try again. Don't push yourself. Don't get too frustrated if words aren't flowing. Give yourself time, but you need to put in the effort of sitting down and actually, like, opening up Microsoft Word or whatever you use to write, or like a Google Doc or something, and that's the start, like opening it up. Okay, and eventually you may find words pouring out of you, and you may have up and down days. You know, some days you're like writing page after page, and then other days it's like, you know, you can only do like a paragraph, and that's okay. But you're getting something down. That's what matters. And if you can't get something down, you can at least open it up. If you can't even do that, then maybe you're overworking yourself and you need to take a day, and that's okay. The point is that you get back up and do it. Okay. So the next thing is dragon. The dragon sees everything. Its essence has been with us since before our first breath and will be there at our last. It watches us navigate the external world as well as our inner world. When dragon energy is awakened, we are courageous, visionary, and can easily drop into witness consciousness. It is almost as if we are traveling with a great friend inside of ourselves. When we look in the mirror, deep into our eyes, we may even glimpse the self behind the self, the one who is watching us. This is the power of the dragon, breathing transformative fire into every cell of our bodies. Witnessing this omnipotent energy, even for a brief moment, helps us surrender and let go. We let the dragon guide us. We hop on its back for a ride, and as we traverse even the most difficult terrain, the dragon's eyes see beauty everywhere. Oh my God, nourish your inner God. Oh wait, no, that was a different. Never mind. They said that it is if a yogi does not see beauty in the world, their agni is dim. Agni is described as inner fire or sacred intelligence. May even just the mention of the dragons stir the embers of intelligence within you. See, that's what I mean. Get back into your joy. Get back into your bliss. Look, whatever happened, it's gonna probably stick with you forever. But you need to still get up and do things. You can't stay in that 5 of Cups where you're not moving, you're just sitting there being sad. You need to get up and move forward. Now is the time, is what I'm hearing. Now is the time to get up. Not to say that you're never going to have a bad day. Not to say that you can't sit there and have a bad day at all. But you can't stay there, is what Spirit is trying to say. And then last card is Otter. It says, perhaps the most joyful creature within the animal spirit deck, the otter represents absolute bliss. Otter energy is the playfulness of a child available to us at any age. They give a giddiness and reverence for life itself, without the presence of doubt, worry, or skepticism. Imagine yourself with a little more otter energy. What would life look like? What would it take to bring you there? The Otter card begs these questions and wants to transport us to that precious place as soon as possible. The celebration awaits with that 4 of Wands. Yes. Yeah. Be like the otter. I love otters. They're one of my favorite animals, okay? Yeah. Be like the otter. Bring bliss back into your life. Bring happiness back into your life. Nourish yourself. Fight through these negative thoughts and negative feelings. That's what I'm getting from this. It's not really a person or a people. It's you. Okay. You need to nourish yourself. And get back into your spark. Okay, so last thing we have is from the, oh my god, what's this called? I've been saying it, like, right the entire time. It's like Whispering Woods or something like that. This is going to be the last thing that we do, and it's just like a little bit of advice at the end here of the reading. And we're going to start off with adventure. Live wild and free. Whee! That's what we're saying. Bring play back in, okay? Yeah. Also have kindness. Take respite by a pond and be kind to yourself and others. Just popped up another reading, but what I'm mainly getting for your pile is it's really be kind to yourself. Okay. I mean, yeah, never forget to be kind to others. I'm not saying be mean or anything like that, but for the majority of this reading, it really is be kind to yourself. You also have surprises. This popped up in the last pile. Under the most ordinary stone is an undisturbed garden. Oh my god. Nourish your garden. So maybe once you start nourishing yourself, surprises are going to start popping up for you. And then you can celebrate it. And then you have retreats. Spoil yourself in the morning mist. Breathe in nature's sweet scents. Okay. Breathe in nature's sweet scents. Breathe in what your garden is. What is nourishing your garden. Spoil yourself in the morning mist. Maybe you need a day to spoil yourself. Maybe go to a spa. That's relaxing. And also spoiling yourself, okay? But you can also just retreat in your own way, whatever feels right to you, whatever brings you peace, whatever lessens the tension, whatever brings you happiness is what you should do. But I think that is all I have for today. So thank you so much for coming by. I hope this resonated with you. But until then, I hope you have a great day. And I will see you in the next reading. Bye!